We're live. Hello, everybody. I'm here with Aryll. I brought Aryll.
Hello, everyone.
It's emotional support Aryll today.
Yeah, sure, we can call it that.
What is your blue sky name so I can tag you?
Oh, it is actually just Aryll.
Yep, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, I got on there early enough that they still had just Aryll available, so I snatched it up really fast.
Aryll was kind enough to come on and help me read because A, Aryll is awesome, and B, my throat is pretty shot after Danganronpa yesterday, so we haven't discussed how we're going to divide up the readings, but I think we'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah, we can. It is fine. It will all be fine. We'll just figure it out.
Everything is normal.
It's not the first time. Yeah, it's not the first time that I've just shown up to something and been like, I am simply going to do it. It's fine. So yeah, I think it's all good.
Thank you to everybody saying happy partner anniversary, and thank you Backseat for gifting 10 subs. Thank you very much, Backseat. Appreciate it. This might be my only partner anniversary, at least for a while, so might as well make it count. Actually didn't know it was today until I logged on today, and I was like, huh, how about that?
That's so funny.
Yeah. Now, I didn't tell you this ahead of time, Aryll, but everything went wrong when I was getting ready for this stream. If you can imagine a thing going wrong, I'm talking, I bought curtains to set up around my computer so you can't see like out the window or anything, so like no one like doxes me based on the trees outside or whatever, and setting up the curtains, they fell down and I almost fell and broke my leg, and
oh no,
and I had two separate makeup incidents. The latter one was an allergic reaction, and then when I wiped it off my face, the makeup turned into like this gray glitter that I just still have on my eyes, because I was like, hey, Sai can have a little drag queen look as a treat.
Bland today.
Casey took plastic and ran with it. Like it was just, if you can imagine it going wrong, everything went wrong. Balder says, I assume now especially is too late to indicate interest in voicing specifically the janitor in the sci-fi. Yes, it is, Balder. I'm sorry.
Are you Balder? Okay, that's really funny.
What do you mean also, you're not a mouse? I thought Tosif married an actual mouse. So so several things here. I am not a mouse, and also, I am not in fact married to Joe. We broke up. So sorry if this is how you found out.
The side reveal stream.
Yeah, so I am in cosplay. When we go to the overlay, I will be on stream with my whole ass face on camera in Psy cosplay. So if you don't want to do the face cam, I set up the same thing as yesterday, except Rodney helped me tweak it a little bit. I think I should be able to record a VOD with like the mouse PNG tuber. If it doesn't work, we'll have to restart stream again and it's just going to be GG. But I think I should be able to have a VOD with the PNG tuber. So if you don't want to look at Sai Sekimeya while you're listening to your VN with my voice coming out of his mouth, you should be able to do YouTube, probably. Sorry, what were you going to say, Aryll?
Oh no, it's okay. I was just going to say that, first of all, my condolences for every like stepping on rake moment that you had today. That's terrible.
Thank you.
But also, I think you may have imparted some of that bad luck onto me, because when I got so my wife and I went out to like do some chores earlier, and we came back like just in time for me to get ready and sit down and stuff, and she went to go park the car. I get out of the car, I have the bag of groceries with me, I look at her and I'm waving, I'm looking at her, I am not looking where I'm going. I tripped on the sidewalk and ate shit. Like I got really lucky, because as I was falling, I was like, oh, this is gonna be really bad if I don't like angle myself correctly, and I managed to do it, so I'm okay.
I'm glad you're okay, but oh my god, we can't both be having this kind of day.
Yeah, I also got dangerously close to breaking a leg today, so I guess we're both in the same boat, but not in a good one.
Oh shit. Oh, so somebody did redeem emotional support mouse. We do have emotional support mouse with you today because I won't be there. So to complement the size. So this was a gift from Caps. Thank you very much. This is the actual Sekimeya artist made this illustration. So
it is so cute.
It's very, very good. Yeah, thank you so much, Caps, for this.
The little Sai doll, I think, makes the whole thing.
I think so too. Yeah, and the little cup of coffee. It's very cute. Yeah.
It's extremely cozy, but you can tell that there's something going on there.
Just kind of like the streams in a nutshell, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's something going
That's very
on.
accurate.
There's something going on. something is not normal.
You can put that in, the when in books on the back cover, when it's where it's got like all the quotes from different people and stuff, you can put "there's something going on there" if you want one from me.
Oh, thank you. I'll put it on my fan fiction, huh? There's something going on.
Oh God.
There. Quote Aryll.
What isn't going on there?
No, we can't talk about it. We should talk about it. We can't talk about it.
We can't.
Caps has shared that the side doll is modeled after the official Kingdom Hearts dolls, which is, yeah, that's true.
That's so cute.
Yep.
Yeah, it's better we don't talk about it anyway. I don't think that they're prepared for what the mind of Mouse has cooked up anyway. So, really, I really don't think they are.
I don't think so either, but that's okay. Oh, well, I guess we should pull the Band-Aid off.
Yes, yeah. We can pull the curtain back.
We can pull the curtain. We can't pull the curtain back. The curtain is staying. But
okay.
We can change OBS scenes. Now,
you can do it, Mouse.
I'm gonna give everybody the final warning that I am about to be on screen in Psy cosplay, and you might not be prepared. I sure wasn't. Okay,
Neither was I.
Flesh, yes. Human warning. Flesh and bones. Yep, the illusion broken forever. And most importantly, when I saw this morning, I started laughing so hard. All right. Psy warning.
I was very surprised.
Yeah. We're all very surprised at what is going to be revealed here. So I'm going to press the button now. Not a mouse. Psy Sekimeya. Here we are.
Yay!
And if you'll pardon me really quick, Aryll, I need to say a lot of thank yous. So
take it away.
Thank you, Caps, for gifting us up to Simple. Thank you very much. Thank you, Monatic Bind, for subbing for 4 months with a little party hat. Subversary. Thank you, Raichi 808, for subbing for 8 months with a happy anniversary mouse with a point. Thank you, Super Paper, for gifting 5 community gift subs, which I missed. Thank you, Super Paper. Thank you, Linus1N, for subbing as well, a new sub. And thank you, Kieran Soul, for subbing for 9 months. It's their sub anniversary with Human Warning, which is true. Human Warning.
Incredible.
Dalmec says, hey, Mouse, I think your PNG tuber isn't working. Also, for some reason, you're on the bottom left, which I guess is something you can do. Glad you took chat's advice and added a sort of Subway Surfer style add-on to the stream. Are we Subway Surfers?
I guess. Oh my god.
And thank you, Essie and Gray, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Divorce Alarm. Now, just to be clear, Joe and I were never married. Joe had a wife, and I was not that wife. So you might want to do your own research on this one.
Yeah, there's only one person with a wife on the stream right now.
That's right. That's right. She's got a wife.
I like that you can point with your finger towards the PNG tuber. That's incredible.
Oh, there is of course one part of the cosplay that has yet to be revealed. So hold on to your hats for this one, everybody. Look at this.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. It is, in case you're wondering, this is an actual egg.
What? It's a real egg?
There's a woman who sells eggshells, like, of really big birds on Etsy for like $20. So I bought the big egg and painted it, and then we got the egg. Drop the egg. I don't want to do that. It was $20. It's empty. It's not emu. It's another bird. I don't remember what it's called. It's like an emu. It's like the size of an ostrich or an emu. What the fuck? You're not a real mouse. I'm sorry.
This is what the YouTube VOD will be for later. If it's too uncomfortable, that's okay. You can tap out now. There's still time.
I did do ASMR sound on the egg. I should do
Amazing.
Mouse, do you own a mouse? No, I own 2 chinchillas.
Have you ever posted pictures of your chinchillas?
I have posted
Sorry,
many pictures of my chinchillas. You're okay. You can interrupt me. Someone's got to do it.
Okay, well, all right. You have equal reign to interrupt me, but I'm also on your stream, so you should be allowed to do that anyway.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. I love to interrupt my guests and make them feel as uncomfortable as possible. Do the beauty blogger bit. Okay. So this is the Sekimea. You can like get multiple kinds of Sekimeyas, but I just have this one. It's just like a standard function. It's got like, you know, your basic traveling powers. I really shouldn't be touching it with my bare hands, but I'm in a sort of like time freezy like situation. It's like really hard to explain. Like you have to kind of like get to learn like the rules of it. That's kind of like the point, but I think it's really fun, guys. Like if you want to get yourself a Sekimea, like I super recommend it. They're like kind of hard to get. They run out of stock really quickly, but you know, like it's like a really good size. Like I think it's like a great addition to like anybody's like time travel arsenal. So
This stream is already off the rails.
Hayner says, hi, IRL Mouse. I can't stay long, but I wanted to ask, how long did it take to style the wig? Is it a hairspray to defy gravity? Yes, this wig probably took me 4 hours of styling total. It was a long wig, and I had to cut all the points, then do wax and hairspray to do them, and then have the ponytail in the back. Fun fact that Aryll knows and you don't. I have so much hair, it wouldn't fit under the wig. So my real hair is in a ponytail in back, and I have size ponytail here.
Listen, we make do. Streamers make do.
I spent 2 hours today braiding my hair 3 different ways to try to make it fit under the stupid wig. When is the affiliate cutoff date? I will be demonetizing June 30th. So that's the end.
For now.
Yeah. For now. Awesome to see your face reveal. Go ahead.
Oh, no, it's okay. Go ahead.
Colton said, awesome to see your face reveal. Really like the pink hair. For the real question, who's that white-haired boy to the right? Thank you, Colton.
That's me.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say that the next time that you have, the Twitch partner anniversary, the next time you have that, it'll be as a Canadian, so.
That's true. Yeah, in theory, that's true.
I know these things. It will happen.
Aryll knows everything.
I don't know everything, but anytime that I believe something is true and is going to happen, I know these things.
Thank you, Aryll. Aryll is a font of positivity in my life, which is why she's here to help me read. VN's about romancing boys. Oh, thank you, Haydener, for gifting 50 subs. Haydener, holy shit.
Holy.
Thank you. Holy. Thank you, Haydener.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Haydener. That's so nice of you.
Yeah, seriously. Thank you so much. Ugh. I really appreciate it. The moving costs are looming. It's gonna be alright.
Yeah, oh my god. It is gonna be fine. It is all gonna be okay.
Alright, so that's enough nonsense. That's 15 minutes of nonsense. That's all we're doing today. So so we're gonna do 4 VNs today. We're gonna be doing A Date with Death 2 demo, which is a sequel to A Date with Death, which is a game where you romance the Grim Reaper who's trying to kill you. Very cute. Next, we're gonna do Crimson Waves on the Emerald Sea Amaranthine Amaranthine Moon, which is a sequel to another VN. I didn't play the original, but from what I've heard, it's okay to do the second one standalone, and if it's not, that's okay. Then we're going to do Telluricene, the VN that Boulder is not allowed to come on and read the janitor for, which is a sci-fi VN, which I'm quite excited for. And then the last one we're going to do is Unquiet Grey, which I'm just dangling at the end so that Aryll and I keep going till we get there. And that is a time loop VN. A time loop romance. Hell yeah. VN. So that's
gonna keep us on task.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna fire up A Date with Death here, and we're gonna see if the stream collapses the way that that it did with this plugin on yesterday. And if it collapses again, we're just gonna restart the stream real quick. But if it doesn't, then we'll have a VOD for YouTube. So this is kind of a make or break type of moment, you know? Will this be a limited time edition stream that nobody else can see if they're not here right now, or will it have some kind of mark on the world?
Lost media.
It'll emotionally scar some people either way.
That's very reassuring.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Moment of truth. Actually, let me open the task manager too to watch what happens here. Professional streamer. All right. It's got like some good vibes in the music, I think.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
Very nice.
You'll get to hear it someday.
Oh, the typography is really nice on this.
Yeah, it stuttered when I opened the here you go. It stuttered when I opened the task manager. Whoa. Are you able to see that, or is it exploding on your screen?
Exploding. No, I
closed it.
Okay. I didn't see anything there.
It is not letting me share it with you. This is gonna be a problem.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Let's try this. Let's try this. Attempt 2. The first game has a setting for copyrighted music. Okay. All right. So ignore like the zoom of doom. Can you see that?
I cannot.
Can you click it?
Oh, I can. Okay. It turns out that I just don't know how to use Discord. We're good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I needed to click off of like your cute little avatar made by Tep and go to the actual watch stream thing. Now I'm good. Yeah, Dolmek, you can't blame me. That was my fault. And I can hear it too.
Let's see. I forgot about the Discord screen share. Hopefully nothing explodes. I popped open the video tracker, Rodney, and it's at a cool 85%. So, you know. If the stream starts buffering, we'll restart it. It'll probably be fine.
Yeah, it will.
I don't see anything for copyright, so I think we should be okay. The UI looks slick as what the fuck. Yeah, it is really slick. Okay, so let's get in here and see what it looks like. I'll start off reading like narration. and then maybe you wanna be the boy, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know who we are in this game. I don't know.
We'll let Jesus take the wheel
We'll
for
let
now, and
Jesus
then
take
we'll
the
figure
wheel.
it out when
Okay.
we get there.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's so fun. All right. Where am I? That was easy.
Whoa, hello. Okay, all right. Oh, wow. I didn't expect to see a human out here. Welcome to the outer rim of the liminal zone. You're dead.
I'm dead?
That's right. Congratulations.
What do you mean I'm dead? The space around you is expansive, eternal. No matter which way you turn, you only see white, like an endless abyss that seems to stretch on and on and on. And no matter how much you seem to think on it, you can't remember how you arrived here, or how long you've been wondering. Sorry, I just saw someone in chat say she looks so normal. Do you mean me?
God.
The air around you buzzes as if it were alive and calling to you.
When humans reach the end of their lives, they die.
When people
die.
People
die.
People die.
Oh no. Oh, this is starting off strong. Okay, all right. When humans reach the end of their lives, they die. I know this can be a difficult process, but don't worry, it's for the best. And now I can offer you a choice. Yay! But where are my manners? You can call me 2471. I'm a Grim Reaper.
Oh hey, Grim Reaper, those are real?
Last time I checked, but who knows out here? So, let's see. We've gone over where we are, who I am, that you're dead. Oh, right. I'm here to guide you to a suitable afterlife, or to something more.
Ooh.
Your soul is really bright, you know? Kinda hurts my eyes. Do you know what that means?
How the hell would I know?
It means that you're the perfect candidate to become a Grim Reaper yourself.
Oh,
yourself.
boy.
Oh, yourself.
Whoa, why did it scroll down? Okay, whatever.
Congratulations.
I guess so. You keep saying congratulations like dying is a good thing.
Yes. The cycle of life and death is pretty important, you know? Now you can go on to even better things, like being dead?
Like, I guess so. Like being a Grim Reaper. Awesome.
So, here's your choice. Move on to the afterlife and maybe one day be reborn as a new person. Or become a Grim Reaper, like me. But keep in mind that a Grim Reaper can never go back to their past lives. All your memories will be erased in exchange for your new role. What do you say?
Are you actually being serious right now?
Serious? I'm pretty sure I told you my name was 2471. Ooh, maybe your brain got a little kerfuzzled on the way in? Don't worry, they'll fix that right up for you.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because just the absurdity of this situation is settling.
It's okay. I'm trying not to laugh too. The concerned sprite face that he made just a second ago almost took me out because it was really like, dude, are you like, yeah. It was very judgmental. If you're interested, that is. What do you say? Want to become a Grim Reaper?
Let me get this straight. So I'm dead. I either accept your request or I die?
Not exactly. I mean, either way, you are dead. You can either skip merrily through the fields of your rightful afterlife, or become one of us, a super cool, super edgy Grim Reaper.
And you consider yourself to be cool and edgy?
Ooh, so now you're a jokester, huh? I'm the cutest Reaper in the liminal zone. Yeah. Not to rush you or sorry, not to rush you or anything, but time's ticking, you know.
Well, what do I press? I have to decide right away?
Well, you can't stay here, can you?
Why not?
you might start to wither away. Maybe. I don't know, really, but I don't think lost souls are meant to dwell here.
You're not feeling the crop top hoodie suit jacket asymmetrical sweater, Mr. Sunrise? That's not doing it for you? That's not the...
I can't say it's doing it for me either, to be honest.
No.
But you do you. I'm such good company. You could always just stay here with me.
You stare back out into the endless space before you look back at 2471. Sure, why not?
Yay! Okay, yay!
Yay.
This is gonna be great. I'll even let you be the second cutest Reaper ever.
And you're the first cutest, I guess?
You flatter you. Do you think he does this shtick to like everybody who shows up? He's like, man, you've got good eyes. I think you'd make a great Grim Reaper.
Yeah,
and
of course
he just
he
goes
does.
down the whole pitch.
Yeah, of course he does.
definitely
He's like
does.
a salesperson. Like, they don't actually, you go in like a fucking timeshare sale and they're like, oh my god, like, I love your dress. No, they don't. Of course. Of course.
Okay, here we go. It should just be a little prickle, and there we have it. Enjoy the underworld, my friend.
And that's it. That's the demo. Over. Nope.
Ooh. What do you mean, have we learned to hate men yet?
We love men. That's the point of the stream.
Yeah. That's what this is all about.
You mean,
I
do
think
we
you're in
hate
the wrong
men?
place.
Zach Lurker is a Mew fan, so, like...
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Zero two.
Whoa, hello.
Yeah, hello, 0204. He's got a shoulder fit. Whoa.
Yeah. Ooh.
Damn. Okay.
We got turtlenecks galore
Oh my
here.
god.
Oh, the beauty mark under the eye is nice.
Yo, this goes hard.
Mm-hmm.
What a good day to love men. Thank you, Caps. I agree. The
My goodness, the
sleeveless
back is
shirt.
open.
Yeah, that was
Hello.
crazy, actually. Oh, I'm sold. Can you make a
Yeah.
death polycule? God, I hope so.
I am in.
Damn.
Wow, that was clean.
Have you played Mystic Messenger, Aryll?
I haven't.
Okay.
Yeah, my first Otome, I think you already know this actually. My first Otome was Hatoful Boyfriend, which
Yes.
upon reflection was perhaps not the best choice for a first Otome. For multiple reasons. One of which being like you're peaking a little early if you pick that one as your first one.
Absolutely, yeah. Also, maybe missing
But
some of the
yeah.
foundational tropes that it's
It-
drawing from.
Yeah, there's also that part. But didn't you do the same thing?
I
though?
did. I
So-
did start with Hatoful Boyfriend. Mystic Messenger was my second one. Someone in chat, it reminded me because someone in chat said that I did pick V is my favorite in Mystic Messenger, and he's kind of a deep cut character. So we're all interested to see
amazing.
who I pick. The other character I like from that is 707. He's my second favorite, which I also saw
Okay.
someone mention. So.
Ooh, okay. Wait, I've seen so many pictures of these characters and like
Yep.
gleaned through osmosis some amount of understanding of them. I'm looking up 707 right now so I can judge you for it live on stream
Okay, that's
depending
good.
on
Yeah,
Oh,
go
it's
for
this
it.
guy. Okay.
It's that guy,
Yep.
yeah. I have played
Yep,
Hama
all right.
Cypher. I have played Hama Cypher. I liked the guy, what was his name? The one who he crawled around on the ground. I liked that one. That was my little buddy.
He what?
Have you do you know what Hama Cypher is? I just realized how crazy that sounded.
No, I don't actually.
Okay. How how do I explain Hama Cypher? It's like one of those language games where you have to fill in people's language, except It's also like a horror game, but it's also a dating game. So there are like all of
Oh.
these really creepy like horror men who you can't understand what they're saying until you like piece together your understanding of the language. But then you can date them.
Oh. All right. So it's kind of like The Shape of Water, but
Yeah.
an Otome?
Yeah,
Okay.
except the monsters are like really like horror coded, like Silent Hill coded.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's like there's a guy
Oh, okay.
who's like a ghost who like crawls around on the ground. And
Okay.
and you can
Okay,
date
so
that.
it's normal in context.
Yes.
All right. Okay. All
Yeah,
right. Okay.
it's like a horror world.
Okay.
Yeah, I did play that.
All right. That tracks.
Yeah. We need to design a character.
Oh,
We've got-
okay. Yes.
We gotta lock in for this.
Oh, these outfits are so cute.
They're pretty cute. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's crazy. This feels like
Yeah.
this certainly goes with what the other guy was wearing. I'll say that. I like the
Yeah.
cape.
Mm-hmm.
Now, left to my own devices, I would probably pick. I'm gonna say I'd probably pick this one, but you're the guest, so.
Oh, you don't have to hand it to me like that. However, I will say that when you were going through them and you clicked that one, I was like, oh my god, that's so cute. That makes me think of mouse. It feels very mouse core.
Okay, she got me. She gets me, chat. All right, so I do like this color better, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is good.
It goes with her hair and her eyes really
Oh, you
well.
can
Like,
have
it
a
feels very
duplex.
complimentary. Ooh.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay, now for hair, let's see what we got here. We get the front hair and the back. Oh, I love when they do the front and the back hair separately.
Me too. This is someone who understands like doll makers and
Yep.
stuff.
Yep, they get it. Okay. Odd Watchers skip 20 years. Maybe I'll put her in braids in solidarity with me. And then yeah, and then we do a little bang. This looks good to me. Sign off
Those
on
are
this?
Kokichi bangs.
Those are Kokichi bangs. I sign off on Kokichi bangs personally.
Yeah, I think it's cute.
Okay. All right. I don't have much. We can give her a little smile. Not that much of one.
Mm-hmm. A little demure smile.
This is such a funny way to denote nose shapes.
I know, right? It's like, how big do you want your nostrils to be?
This is
Rest
fine
of the
for me.
nose completely invisible.
There we go. Lipstick on or off? Oh, can we? Yeah, we can customize
Ooh.
the color. Okay. Oh, do a little goth thing.
Wow. They thought of a lot of things.
They did, yeah.
I think the lipstick goes hard.
I do too. Oh, there we close it, and then we can do the hair color too. Which
Ooh.
do we want to go with like
Oh.
a natural hair color?
I do think that the color that she's got does match the outfit really well, but I think that the rest of her is so like cohesive in terms of color that you could change the hair and it wouldn't make it look garish or anything. I think a natural color might actually look better. The dark looks really nice, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it brings out her eyes a lot.
Yeah, I think so.
Godot wants to know why we're not making the Golden Witch Beatrice.
I don't have to do that in every game. You don't have to typecast me like that. I can be myself. We can just have it match the hair thing.
Sorry, I might be the only person that says Beatrice, but my wife is Italian, so I'm allowed to do that.
I give
the
you
freckles
permission.
are cute. Oh,
They are
thank
cute.
you. Thank you
Yes.
so much.
Absolutely. I'd say I
Yes,
do think I
Broadway.
want some freckles.
Yeah, the freckles are very cute.
Yeah, I like the freckles. My camera is blocking what's going up on the top of the screen here, so if there are more settings beyond that. Oh, accessories. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Oh, we can give her a little nose ring. Whoa. That does it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, the septum piercing is really nice.
I took mine out, by the way, for the cosplay, just so everybody knows.
That's the level of dedication we're working on, folks.
That's absolutely
You will
true.
not get this from any streamer, okay?
That's exactly right. Yeah, we're doing one face cam stream a year, and god damn it, it's gonna be a good one. Okay, all right.
Yeah, this rules.
Number, can I change it? I can't change it. I'm stuck. I'm 0213. Okay. We'll hit it with the she, her. Should we go they, them? Because there's two of us.
That's a good question. Should we ask chat or should we just choose?
What do you think, chat? What should two women use as their pronouns?
Her pronouns they, them, or are their pronouns she, her?
She, they is not an option. Well, I guess we could do no. If you ask chat, we only hit 2 games today. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know why I asked chat. They're not gonna be helpful.
All right, we'll take. This is interesting. I prefer to be called pretty. I prefer to be called handsome. I prefer to be called captivating. That is an interesting selector in these games. Yeah, I'm going captivating. I think actually.
I think captivating is the most interesting because you don't hear that often.
Yep, I agree with you. Okay, here we go. She, them was not an option, so here we go. Light floods your vision like a sunrise, but there's no sun here, only the burning of fluorescent lights on your corneas. Oh shit.
Whoa. Hello. All right, should I be this guy too?
Yeah, you're the guy.
Okay, all right. What is your name?
My eyes. Huh?
Oh, this is great. All right. I will repeat myself once more. What is your name?
I have no clue. Why don't I have a name?
How old are you?
I don't remember.
And the last question. How did you die?
I'm dead?
Congratulations, you passed with flying colors.
Severance ass fucking VN opening. Sorry.
Welcome to the underworld. No, it's okay. No. You're right. Yep. I was just thinking like, so we're doing this again, huh? Okay, all right. Welcome to the underworld, 0213.
Did Nomura design this guy's jacket?
I was just thinking that. I didn't want to say it, but I'm one of those people that like it is one of my listen, I have the chops to be able to say this because I am a character designer and an artist and a graphic designer.
Okay.
And I fucking hate when people give costumes like a bunch of unnecessary belts. I think that might actually be like the thing that I hate the most when it comes to character design. I'm so sorry to the people who made this game. This is just a me thing, but I can't stand it. It makes me so angry. I have very strong opinions about this. It's actually like the main reason why I hate almost all steampunk aesthetic, because they always do the unnecessary belts. They do like 30 belts, and I'm like, you don't need those. You don't need them.
Sometimes I look at those things and I'm imagining like going to the bathroom, and I'm like, okay, time to fucking just unstrap my belts.
It's like, listen, it's already gonna be difficult because of all the other shit you're wearing. You don't need to have to undo like 20 belts to go to the bathroom.
Thank you, Large Primate, for saying she says what we're all thinking. This is who I voted for with 100 bits. Did Large Primate vote for you? Did we have a vote?
I was not aware, but thanks. Okay, all right, sorry.
No,
focus.
Keep it on.
Yep,
I'm a little confused.
Naturally, you've awoken with no memories in a place you've never seen before.
A place that's hell?
Not hell, the underworld.
Is there a difference?
Yes.
Are you going to explain it?
No. Let me thanks. Let me assure you that you chose this for yourself. You were not fooled, tricked, or forced into your decision.
Okay.
I am 5012, and this is the Reaper Association District, or the RAD for short.
Awesome. He jots down
I
some
like how
notes.
he looks. Sorry, I was gonna say, like how he looks away, like he's kind of low-key embarrassed to say that.
He just doesn't want it to be true. I like him.
Me too, he's cute.
Yep. He jots down some notes on a piece of paper, not giving you a single glance.
You'll be given a short period to adjust to your new life, and then you'll begin training.
Training?
Before you try to get out of it, it is mandatory. Reapers are not allowed on-field missions in the mortal realm without proper education. You'll be assigned to a unit shortly for your training to begin.
Goody. I love group exercises.
Then you should have no issues from here on out.
I'm wondering with the 3 colors, are those actually like aligned? Because his name is purple. I don't know if like the purple answers are like aligned to him, or if this is just a stylistic choice where these are the 3 accent colors they choose. I don't know.
Oh man. Yeah, that's a really good question because yeah, the yellow is clearly for the other cute guy and the purple is for this cute guy.
Yeah.
So
what's the gray one? Just neutral?
Maybe it's because like you're in between them, so we're the gray?
Godot is right that the video had the colors on the people, yeah, so Also,
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Quipslop is fine when there's a good-looking man on screen, and that is exactly right, Pichetto. I'm not
True.
I'm not, you know? Yes. Is the rest of my team already here?
I will fill you in shortly. Come 0213.
You climb out from the pod-like machine and take a good look around the space. The entire room is white, almost like a hospital. Surprise hits you for a moment. You might have lost your memory, but you do know what a hospital is. Interesting. Wires and monitors fill— Pichetto, I passed it! Wires and monitors fill the room alongside more of those strange coffin-shaped pods. 5012.
Look, stumbling on your words is not the same as not passing the check, alright? I got the numbers wrong. That's not the same.
It's not fair that they can see me.
Continue.
It's not fair that they... 5012 makes no effort whatsoever to assist you, but somehow that doesn't surprise you either. You might not know him, but he doesn't seem like the helping type. Aside from the 2 of you, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in here. For a moment, you wonder if this is all one big sham, and you've just had your organs harvested. Maybe not, but maybe. You'd keep it in mind.
Follow me.
Where are we going?
Your quarters.
Oh, I get quarters? Is it like a whole wing of this place all to myself?
No, it is a single room. What have you done to deserve anything more than that?
Okay.
Damn, alright.
Damn, okay. Just a room? What am I, a child?
I would hope not, as the soul of a child is not fit to become a Grim Reaper.
You follow— it's hovering them—
Nope,
it's
that's
hovering
you.
them makes it purple and they're yellow otherwise, so maybe it's just an accident. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. You follow 5012
Don't worry about it.
through the halls of the
good.
building and manage to capture a glimpse of the outside world far beyond the walls of this building. A large city spreads across the horizon, not some red lava-filled cave like you expected the underworld to be like. The sky was lit by the light of the moon, but something was missing. You couldn't quite place it, but the sky seemed empty, like something else was supposed to be there too, amongst the void. Every now and then you pass by other people. Were they Reapers? Who nod toward 5012 with respect.
Ooh.
Wow, so you're like the boss or something? Mr. Grim Reaper himself?
No.
Really? People seem to respect you.
Do your job well, and you will also command respect. Oh, so you're that type. All right.
Yeah, he's that type. Nah, but like really, are you in charge?
That sounded so flirty. I said nah, but really though.
But really though. I'm
I
getting into
already told
character.
you no. Yeah, you gotta get in the mood, yeah. I already told you no. I have no interest in being in a position of power.
I think it would suit you. You have that air about you. Mr. Important guy over here.
I'm your superior. Do not be mistaken. But I have no interest in taking on the responsibility that comes with the position of leadership. Being forced to greet you and guide you to your room is irritating enough.
I'm not that bad, am I? Come on, don't just stay silent. You're breaking my heart over here.
Here. This one is yours.
He leads you to a door with the number 01 next to it in small writing. 01? Is this because I'm number 1?
Number 1 in what?
The number 1 Reaper. In your heart!
No. This guy likes the word no. If I had a ranking of people in my heart, you would not be in the top 50, 0213.
Ouch, alright.
Make yourself familiar with the app upon your eye reaper inside. Sorry.
Who the fuck is naming these things?
We have Apple in the afterlife?
I guess so.
Is Steve Jobs in charge of their, like, all of their software?
Well, he had to go somewhere.
That's true, alright. As a trainee reaper, you will find it an essential tool to your progress. Know it well.
So, are the rest of my teammates here?
I don't like repeating myself. Familiarize yourself with the app. If you would consult the app, you'll find a chat room for you and your unit. A senior member is appointed to each team. That issue is being worked on. Please wait. In a short while, you'll be given information on your next steps, but I have more important matters to deal with now. Please refrain from bothering me.
Without so much as a glance, he turns on his heels and walks away, leaving you standing outside the door to your room. What a helpful guy. Without any other information to go on, you push open the door to your new life. So someone in chat before asked how Otome sequels work and if you aren't already dating like the guy from the first game. So the plot of the first game is that there is like a really specific Grim Reaper and you are playing a character that Grim Reaper is in charge of killing, and then you like end up falling for the Grim Reaper instead. And so it's like it's taking place in the same world, but you're playing a different character and these are different Reapers than were in the first one. So hopefully that clears it up.
That sounds like a banger premise.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. So basically, a lot of the chat room made me remember to say this because a lot of the first game takes place in like DMs between you and the guy on like Discord, basically, and like he like video calls you and stuff. Yeah. So it's a little like Tumblr pilled, but like in a charming way.
Video calls from the Reaper.
You're getting video calls from the Grim Reaper. Yeah, he makes a Danganronpa reference. It's it's cute.
No.
He does.
Well, that's cute. All right.
He does.
All right.
The Reaper does not have a Bailey, but we can't talk about that. We're forbidden from discussing that.
Yeah. If we do, this will become Yap City, so
There is a reason I put the one we both are most excited about at the end, which is that we have to get
Yeah. We have to stay on task. On task.
The first thing you notice about your room is hard to miss. A huge window faces out toward the underworld. What a view. But aside from the impressive view, the rest of your room is rather normal. A simple double bed, some books, a seat by the window. You're not sure what you were expecting, really. This really isn't underworldy at all. But it will do. You notice a small desk with a computer set atop it pushed up against the wall. The infamous Eye Reaper itself. Here it is.
Oh, it's like the menu and stuff. That's actually pretty cool that it's incorporated into the game in a way.
So we've got a group chat. We've got a group chat. So I don't know if you want to read the group chat or if you want to alternate people. The guy in the lower left here is the Reaper from the first game, in case you were wondering.
Okay, I was about to say, does that say free baby girl Grim Reaper?
It does say free baby girl Grim Reaper. Yeah, it does say that. Yeah.
Okay, yay.
So that's the guy from the first game.
Okay, nice. Yeah, we can. Do you want me to be trainee 204? I can do that.
Sure.
All right. Hello? Is anybody out there? I guess not. Message me when you get here, alright? I asked that grumpy guy and he said you should wake up today. So, is this like your birthday then? Kinda is, right? Happy birthday! Anyway, stop being lazy and wake up already. We can be partners in crime. Or death. Or whatever it is. Oh my god, the emoji. IDFK. Anytime now. La-di-da-di-da. You sure like your beauty sleep, huh? Ooh, I bet you're good looking then. Still nothing? Isn't the day nearly over? Kinda hard to tell when it's always dark outside, lol. Maybe Mr. Grumps was lying. Wouldn't surprise me. How could you leave me hanging like this? It's super boring to speak to nobody for days.
Well, somebody's needy. Look at our fucking goth-ass profile picture.
Perhaps I am. Or perhaps I'm not. Who can say?
Did you see single vampires in your area? Click here, by the way. I clicked it. It takes you to an actual game.
No, it does?
It takes you to a cozy narrative shop sim where you move to the sleepy town of Willow Mist to run your aunt's antique store. Meet 5 charming love interests and quirky locals, each with secrets to uncover, in a town where nothing is quite as it seems.
God. Oh, these ads are amazing.
They're really good. Yeah, manly stuff such as other.
True. I can't argue that. Okay, alright, okay. Or perhaps I'm not. Who can say? Loneliness can do that to a man. And I've been oh so lonely waiting for you. I'm 0204, by the way.
Yeah,
Could've
I
led
kind of
with that,
guessed.
buddy.
Yeah, I kind of guessed. Since it says that right next to all your messages.
Well, yeah, but I'm a gentleman. Isn't it only right I introduce myself properly? Now it's your turn.
0213, or so I've heard. It doesn't really sound like me yet.
Nope. Like, why not just give us proper names? Who the fuck is 0204?
So, now that you and I are buddy-buddy, what's actually going on here, lol?
Fuck if I know. I was taken to my room to await my unit members. When you didn't show for days, I went out to ask, and then 5012 told me, I quote, not to unnecessarily bother him nor cause further trouble in the halls. That guy's kinda a hater. If all the other Reapers are like that, I'm gonna go nuts.
We need to kill this guy. We need to kill this guy. This guy needs to die.
I hated him from the second. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I did not like him. Hate is a strong word. I was not a fan of him from the moment I saw that he had messaged you like 17 times in a row with no answer and still didn't give up.
By the way, isn't it really funny if people were here when I was talking about like the Otome wars, about people throwing like a really big fit about anybody including anything like boys love related in their Otome game, and we've just got this fucking banner ad here. The Western Otome narrative is a little different.
Yeah, they play fast and loose a little bit, but that's fun.
Yeah. Maybe he needs a nap. A really long one.
Doubt it would help much. I think that guy was born grouchy.
This answer is crazy. This answer is
That
crazy.
is crazy. Holy.
That seems a little harsh.
Have you met the guy?
He seems a little stressed, honestly.
Maybe you should consider retirement then, lol.
Bro.
Maybe you should consider. Oh, wait, I read that. Sorry. Old man. Jesus.
Wait, he's old?
I mean, I think so. He's a senior Reaper. He's probably like 500. Go on. took me out. Jesus. You having to read like and process the word zaddy while on facecam.
500? Really?
I might be lying. But it could also be the truth.
Paquetto and Falzar, if you two want to go on Facecam and read that out loud, you are welcome to do so on your streams, okay?
Buy the game and do it yourself, or download
That's
the demo
right.
and
Get
do
the
it
demo.
yourself. Yeah.
You have no clue.
Pretty much my entire life story.
Isn't your entire
Stocks are
life like 2 days
tanking.
long? Yeah, stocks are really
Sorry.
tanking.
Well, yes. You got me there.
You know that 5012 guy suddenly not looking so bad, huh? He didn't say much other than to familiarize myself with this app.
Yeah, he didn't tell me shit either.
Maybe he's shy?
Or maybe he just didn't want to deal with trainees. TBH fair. I'm annoying as fuck. Well, at least he knows.
True, yeah,
At least
true.
he knows.
He did say he was busy. That reminds me. He also mentioned they were still working out which senior Reaper would be assigned to our team. I wonder who will it be? Is this like our whole team? 3 of us?
Am I not enough for you?
Well, I'm pretty hard to please, you know.
Actually, I don't. But I hope I get to know.
You're a flirt.
Give me a break. I've only spoken to you in 5012. You're like an angel in my eyes right now.
Okay, you know what? I'll click that one. An angel? What if I want to be your devil?
That's so... Oh, that's so cringe. Come on.
Literally every single thing out of this man's mouth is cringe. Who is he to fucking talk?
But okay, be my devil.
What did devils even do?
I don't know. You guys are bad at this. These are people who have never roleplayed online. You can tell.
I know, right? What do you mean, what did devils even do? You could be leaning into this right now. What? You're training to be a Grim Reaper? Do you understand the possibilities here? Jesus.
Amateurs.
I know.
I don't know. 5012 says that the underworld has a lot of them, though.
Really?
Uh-huh. Horns and tails and shit. Underworld's got everything, I'm telling ya.
I would look pretty good with a tail.
You would?
You don't even know what I look like.
I just know it in my heart. I'm going to see you. And it'll be like... Time stops. Love at first sight.
You're messing with me again.
Forget the team stuff, though. How about we play a game?
That was a sudden topic change. What did you have in mind?
Is it like Doctor?
I hope not.
Please, no. Something terrible just occurred to me.
League of Legends.
No. But yes. What if this guy's like avatar and stuff is yellowish? What if this is the other guy?
Oh, it's just 100% the other guy. I'm sorry if you didn't realize that.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It didn't. Oh great. Alright,
Yeah.
well I see why chat kept saying he's cringe unless he's hot. Unless he's hot in all caps. Okay, alright. I'm on board with that. That is true. Okay. A drum roll, please.
Drum roll?
Thank you. It's a guessing game. We can try to work out who we used to be together.
And how do we go about that?
By asking each other questions, of course.
And what if we don't know the answer to a question? I don't know about you, but I don't know shit about myself.
Well, get creative. There's nothing stopping us from lying.
Don't call him cane-coated Pichetto. Kane doesn't deserve that, Pichetto.
Oh my god, he says, let's just make shit up, LMAO. Sure, alright. I'm gonna go first. Get ready. I've been thinking this one up for days. If you were a piece of cutlery, what would you be?
What kind of question is that?
A bad one. A really shitty question,
It's a really
to be honest.
bad question.
Trust the process, my newfound friend. If you asked me, I'd say I'm kind of like a spoon. A chill, laid-back spoon. And I bet I'd be pretty good for I'd be pretty good for spooning too. 5012, he's prickly as fuck. He's gotta be a fork. A fork guy if I've ever seen one.
I would like to answer, I would like to be a knife so I can stab you.
Oh my god. I would be one of those tiny spoons that you use to stir tea with. Like one of the little ones.
That's a good one.
That would be me. Thank you. What about you, 0213?
I'd be the knife. You better watch out, I'll get you. No, don't say it flirty. Threaten him. Threaten him. Don't do that.
Ooh, so you have a darker side to you?
If you're on my bad side, for sure. I bet I used to hold a killer grudge.
Don't make an enemy of you. Noted. Or maybe do make an enemy of you, because it's kind of hot.
What if I stabbed you? What if I stabbed you? What if I stabbed you?
Yeah, remove the comma.
What
if I stabbed you?
What if I stabbed you?
I mean, yeah. Can't blame a guy for that, surely.
What the hell?
Just a little stabbing as a treat?
No. I'm not even reading the lines anymore. No.
Look, if he didn't start out the way that he did in this conversation, I would be more receptive.
I know, it was really bad. It was really cringe.
Let's move on from cutlery. It's your turn.
You picked a great stream to do the side bit, says Rodney. I hope that's true. Okay, I have something. Yeah, sorry, I just moved on, I guess.
It's fine, don't worry.
You have 1 day left to live. What are you spending your day doing?
Didn't 5012 tell you we were already dead?
Oh, I didn't realize we had Mr. Obvious in the chat with us. It skipped again. Okay, there we go.
Oh, wait, maybe is it an option where, like, if you choose an answer that you didn't mean to or don't want to, you can reverse it and click again?
Yeah, you can go up in a log, I think. I don't know what button it is that I keep accidentally doing it with, though. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
It's a hypothetical question.
Wait,
you're talking on the group chat channel. Does that mean the other guy is reading this too? Theoretically, yes. Yes, this is a group chat. We're doing this in a group chat. Talking about him.
Oh, God.
It is.
I didn't realize that.
Yep.
Good question, but I really don't know. It's hard to imagine all the things to do in the world while not remembering the world at all.
Think harder.
Maybe I already completed my life's mission or whatever. I bet I was the kind of person to have a 3-page long bucket list full of crazy shit. And I did it all.
What a boring answer.
I'd spend it with you.
Uh-huh, the person you met 15 minutes ago.
Fine, I'll think of something else. If I think of something else, I'll let you know. I'll flip it back to you then. What would you do?
I would want to ride a Ferris wheel. Watch the sky, the people, feel the breeze, and just simply be.
That's a little deeper than I was expecting, I'll admit. You don't know us! What do you mean? But it does sound peaceful. I'll give you that. Can I join you for the ride?
Hey, Jelly. Welcome to chat.
Hi, Jelly.
Are you fucking serious with this?
God, hi Jelly, hello.
There's no option to say no. Be my guest, I guess, because I can't fucking push you out of the Ferris wheel. Okay. Why not invite 5012 too?
Yay, the nice Ferris wheel ride becomes a lecture instead. Man. Don't you think it's kind of weird?
You're gonna have to be more specific than that.
I don't remember who I was or what I was like, but I can almost remember the feeling of the sun on my skin. And yet, I've never seen it before.
It's confusing me a lot.
And Mr. Grumpy hasn't explained anything to me yet. Like, I can kind of picture what a Grim Reaper is, but I also have no damn clue.
Boulder says, how does it feel to be forced into the role of the most chaste Otome protagonist in the universe right now? And my answer to that is that I've played a game where all of the guys were dolls. So I've done worse. 5012 told me we agreed to have this done to us. I can't imagine why.
I guess it was either being super dead or being whatever we are.
Dolls, like ball joint dolls. Which is worse?
Who knows? I'm trying not to worry about it too much, you know? I don't know if I'm alive or dead or somewhere in between, but I'm breathing, so that has to count for something. And if I was dead, I wouldn't have gotten to meet you. Oh. Got another one.
Another what?
Another question.
Hit me with it.
You see this word here? You see this word here? Scent.
Oh, where are we going? I do indeed see the word there, yes.
Is the S or C silent?
See you later, DL7. Thanks for dropping by.
Bye-bye, DL7.
I'm just hitting it with the line of... I have no idea, and it's going to bother me forever.
Right? It's all I've been thinking of for days.
It's
oh,
neither.
So you
it's
have
a
like
diphthong.
A walnut in there.
He does have a walnut in there.
If humans are so smart, they should have just spelled it scent or scent.
Are these questions really supposed to help us work out who we were, by the way? Oh, okay.
Meet me upstairs in my office immediately. This guy is so fucking done with our shit.
You called it, Falzar. George Washing Machine. What is the objectively correct answer to it? Because I thought it's just a diphthong, but is there an objectively correct answer to it? And now I'm invested. Please don't flirt in general chat.
Please don't flirt.
Please don't flirt in general chat. It used to be pronounced skent, and then we stopped pronouncing a lot of K diphthongs, like in night. So it is a diphthong!
Ooh.
I got it accidentally right.
Oh, yay. Wow. My smart streamer.
Yay! Yay! All right.
Meet me upstairs in my office immediately. Oh, shit.
Hello, handsome. Hello, HR.
Since...
Sorry, you cut out.
Oh, sorry. It's okay. This really is the oh, you're so sweet. Hello, human resources.
It really is.
Since when have you been here? Do not dawdle. The matter is urgent and I do not like to be kept waiting. I am signing off now. Not cool, man. Not cool.
Upstairs? I didn't even know there was an upstairs.
I can't believe he was hiding in here. You're in general
chat. In the group chat? I can't believe he was hiding in the group chat.
I was not hiding. He's still here!
Have you been here from the start?
Yeah, have you?
I think he's really gone now. I wonder what this is about.
We're obviously being sent on some on some cool Reaper mission.
Sounds mysterious and important.
Mysterious, important, and cool.
I don't think we should keep him waiting.
Plus, the quicker we go, the quicker we both get to realize how gorgeous the other person is. Okay, log off then. Log off.
Someone's got a degree in flirting, I see. Oh, God.
Heart emoji. Anyway. Bet I'll beat you there.
You're on.
Last one, there's a rotten, Reaper?
I'm zooming already. He can't stop talking, you're right. I think we should do, oh, shit, we have a, whoa. This wasn't in the first game. We've got controls. Head to the right to the screen and use the stairs to continue the story and find 5012's office. All right. I say we do the office scene and then we move on to the next one.
Yes, that sounds good.
That's my feeling. Oh, stairs.
Oh,
up.
That's cute. The little bakery.
It is cute. Yeah, look at the little espresso machine. They got little cups. They've got little demi-tasse.
That's adorable.
Cups.
Oh, they've got a little afternoon tea set up too with like the 3-tier tray.
You're right, they do. Look
That's
at
so
that.
cute.
They've got little sandwiches. Yes.
Wow. All right, this is kind of awesome.
It's
the
the
refreshments
details.
here are.
I do want to point out that a couple of times we've streamed VNs and the writing was like really distractingly like amateur or whatever, but this is true of the first game too. The writing in these is really decent. Like it's really competent, and so you're free to like you have room to hate the characters, which is always nice.
I love that.
Yeah.
Even for someone who has a lot of trouble actually hating things, even if I made a joke just earlier about how I hated that guy, it is really refreshing and nice to be able to play a game where like you are encouraged to actually have opinions and feelings about the characters that goes beyond they're cool, they're nice, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really sweet. All right, you approach what you can only assume is the door to 5012's office. Hello? Is this the right room? Did I win?
Yes, belts are the exception, Caps. I hate belts. Well, I don't hate like an belt or even two. 2 is still fine. It's when you've got 16 around your waist, then I'm like, you can fuck off with that shit.
3 is right out. No, 2 belts. That's it.
That's right. That's my heart cut off. Come in.
You were sure you didn't know 5012 very well, but you were equally sure this room was exactly his vibe. Look at the little
I was just gonna point that out. Holy.
The sleek atmosphere.
That sure is a scale with a skull and
a spine.
Crazy.
The sleek atmosphere where every single thing had a place. Even dust was afraid to settle in here. It was also neat and organized. It almost looked unused. And was that a bunch of awards on his shelf? Of course it was.
You're late.
I came straight here, though. It was a race.
Let me get this straight. You decided that, despite this being a workplace, you two should race through the hallways without a care for anyone else in the building?
Yeah, I guess so.
You disappoint me, 0213.
Sorry.
This is not your playground, nor are any of us your friends. We are colleagues with an important job to do. You're not here to make friends. You're here to kill people.
How was I meant to know there were rules about running in the hallways? You didn't tell me.
I didn't think it was necessary. For once, I'll admit I was wrong. Apparently, you require the obvious being spelled out to you.
I just didn't want to lose our bet. Call it a competitive streak, I guess, but that's my bad.
A bet? For some reason, I'm not surprised.
It was just a bit of fun.
It's always the troublesome ones making bets in competitions where they are not needed.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, oh God, yeah, okay. I didn't want you to be right. I didn't want you to be right. Why does the guy with the really like hot like backless sleeveless turtleneck have to be this guy?
You know,
Okay,
it's like
sorry,
that
all
so
right.
often. It's like that so often. It really is.
Mhm.
You know, you just this is
Mhm.
just producing the same the same fucking stew. Anyway, before I
Yeah.
say something else, Zolante, thank you for subbing for 14 months with a happy partner anniversary in French, which I'm not saying while I'm on camera, otherwise I will perish. But thank you very much.
I can say it.
Yeah, go for it.
Joyeux anniversaire de partenariat? Is
Great
that
job. Great.
Partenariat?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever said that before.
Yep.
There.
Great job.
Joyeux anniversaire. There we go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Little French Canadian sauce on that. Okay, all right. Okay, back to this guy. Okay. Hello. I hope you didn't miss me too much, 5012.
You see a tall man with dark hair and a streak of yellow prowl into the room, a smile on his. Okay, we get that he's supposed to remind us of a tiger, okay? Like you don't gotta fucking he has the carefree, he's gonna in his avatar, okay? He has the carefree look of someone who never rushes anywhere on his face. Oh. And the loser shows his face.
You wound me, 0213. 0204. You're even later than your teammate. If you're having trouble navigating the building, then please work on that in your own time. Me? Lost? No way. Totally unrelated. Have you guys tried that claw machine in the lobby? It's totally rigged. I very clearly remember telling you to make your way here immediately.
You got distracted playing games?
Oops.
What about our race?
Double oopsies?
It was his fucking idea.
0204. Please follow your instructions next time, or there won't be a next time after that. Yeah. Gotcha, boss. I'm not your... So, we're all gathered up in your office. Nice office, by the way. But what are we actually doing? Is this when you harvest the rest of our... Oh shit, we thought the same thing! I don't like that. If we wanted your organs, you wouldn't be walking around. It would be no struggle for me at all to take anything... Whoa, anything and everything I wanted from either of you.
Really? Okay.
Hmm. ... Don't threaten us with a good time. You are here to learn about this organization and your place in it, as well as what is required of one of your station. Do you understand, or do you need me to speak slower for you? I mean, I wouldn't mind listening to you talk in slow motion if you're offering. I am going to elect to ignore that.
Jelly says, what's the vibe here? Is this a dystopian reality show? The orange one and we are dead, and we are trainee Grim Reapers, and this is the senior Grim Reaper who has been assigned to us to teach us how to presumably Grim Reap. So, yeah. But yeah, Dolmec is right. Streaming is kind of a dystopian reality show. That's true. Couldn't you have told us all this earlier?
I could have, yes, but I didn't want to. Unfortunately, the task has fallen to me. Man, you really hate us, don't you? Hate? 0204, you shouldn't assume I feel so strongly about you. Damn.
Shit.
I neither hate nor like you. I'm indifferent towards you, and my time could be better spent on anything else. I'll resume my search for a more suitable senior member for the unit after this meeting has adjourned.
Wait, you're our senior member? Again, you could have said that before.
Temporarily, while I look for someone else to be placed in my position, yes. Why temporarily? You don't think we'd make a good trio? I cannot think of anything worse than leading a team, let alone a team of two delinquents who think racing through the lobby is a good idea. Have you ever thought, 5012, that might be exactly what you need? The universe is telling you to lighten up a little, bro. Firstly, I am not your friend. Do not call me bro. Secondly, if you could please refrain from speaking, then we can get this over and done with.
Here things usually come in threes, good things and bad things.
The same applies to you, 0213. If the two of you keep your mouths shut, the general IQ of the room will increase tenfold.
This is such a funny two characters to pair together. This is such a funny intro to this demo.
It is. Good. Now, where was I? You are Grim Reapers of the 29th Station, located in the Reaper Association District of the Underworld, or the RAD. No, don't laugh at that! Your silence lasted a whole 30 seconds. A new record for you, I assume. Do you have such little control over yourself, 0204? Come on, how am I meant to contain myself at a time like this? When this place is just so rad. This is likely the least funny joke I have heard in my entire existence, and I have known some incredibly unfunny people. Bravo, 0204. I love to impress. You are a stain on our already dirty organization.
I love him.
Me too, actually. I'm glad to have left a mark. Enough. My expectations for you were low, but you have still somehow disappointed me. I suggest you learn quickly, 0204, lest you bring your teammate with you. Lest you bring down your teammate with you. Now, your unit will be responsible for the collection of souls from the mortal realm and guidance of the deceased to their respective afterlives, as is historically the primary purpose of our kind. That is your role, to help maintain the balance of life and death across all of humanity.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
All Reapers are to undergo a training period to ensure they have the skills needed to be deployed into the mortal realm. There are rules our kind must follow in order to exist, which you will be required to pick up quickly.
You do seem like a rules kind of guy.
Rules exist for a reason. Now, I have also been told I must mention that our kind as a whole are currently undergoing extreme organizational reforms. What does that mean? The previous leaders of our organization have been forcibly removed from their roles. Oh.
Wait, did we miss the whole Reaper Revolution?
Yes, something like that.
Play the first game to learn more.
Also, Repnir, I'm sure you're not alone in not liking either of them, but I am really liking 5012 specifically because he reminds me of another character, and I am just thinking of him right now
Yep.
while I'm looking at this character.
But we're not talking about that.
No, we are not talking about it. He's not in the room with us right now. All right.
He's not in the room with us right now, and he can't hurt us. And I slumped really far down. Everybody can see me slumping. Okay, all right.
Right. After some disturbing information came to light, riots and unrest quickly formed in the streets of the underworld. Through it, they spread words of the misdeeds and lies that our previous leaders had been hiding. So, what? All the old leaders just got the boot? No. Oh, wait. No, not all of them. Most of them.
So, what happened in the end?
The leaders of the rebellion dealt with them personally.
Damn, that's badass.
Previously, the board was composed of anonymous members, but it is now open to members of all stations. So, a flat structure? Is that what we're doing now? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, those don't fucking work.
No, nothing ever gets done, man. It's just...
My wife's work keeps saying that. Sorry. Okay. Nope. Stop. All right. So, are you on this important board? No. Damn, I was hoping we could have bent the rules a little with you on our side. If you're looking for someone to approve of your terrible actions, then look somewhere else. Perhaps in the mirror.
What did the old board do that was so bad, by the way?
Yeah, tell us already. You can't just hint at drama and not even give us any crumbs. This is not a piece of gossip to be passed around. It is people's entire existences you're being amused by. Hey, look, I just want to make sure we're not repeating the past here. Fine. It is common knowledge now that Reapers were once human, but that was not always so. Human souls were taken against their will and turned into our kind, and our origins were all a lie. Our leaders knew the truth. Some of them even first developed the procedure to transform a human soul into a Grim Reaper. Damn, you were all majorly lied to. Correct. We were created to be mindless servants who could work forever without a single complaint. For those of us who spent our lives dedicated to our role, it was like a kick in the teeth. And those who expressed an attachment to the mortal realm or claimed they were once human themselves were terminated.
Terminated?
They were gotten rid of.
That's so harsh.
Harsh, perhaps, but at the time it was what many of us believed was just. How could that be just? It's literally killing people again. The cycle of life and death is more important than one individual deviant. If they threaten that cycle, then they must be dealt with swiftly.
Is that still what you think?
What I think on the matter is of no importance.
Uh-oh.
Okay, buddy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sounds like someone with an opinion to me.
Uh-oh.
Okay. If your boss wants to kill anyone who puts a foot out of place, I think that's kinda important. I am not your boss. I'm a senior Reaper, but I am not here to rule over you.
It would be so gross if he killed us.
I know, right? I'd hate that.
That would be really bad.
I'd hate that.
He do kind of have a point, though.
No. I do not believe that termination is the correct procedure, and it is no longer used. I thought I was in some hot water there for a second. Do not worry, 0204. I'm sure far worse punishment can be organized for you if that is what you desire. Ooh, a smile.
Ooh.
Likes punishment? Maybe I'll pass on that.
How did this all come to light anyway?
A certain Reaper and his incredibly terrible mortal lover learned the truth about it. They spread the word, and before long had created their own revolution. Whoa, a human lover?
Was that allowed?
No. And before you get any ideas, it is still not allowed. I do not put much stock in the idea of luck, but I believe those two had plenty of it. He would have been terminated if our organization knew what he was doing. Wait a second. This is totally a forbidden love thing, isn't it? Yes, that's the genre.
Yeah.
The one destined to die, and the one destined to take their soul.
You got there, buddy.
Moving on. Much has changed here since the old board members were disposed of. The entire rat is in chaos. We lost much of our workforce, and souls are falling in between the cracks. And now that we're giving people the choice to become a Grim Reaper, or not, our numbers are increasing more slowly than ever.
So you're super thankful to us too, then?
No, I am not. Perhaps if you were more competent, then I'd have something to be thankful for. I have far, far more important matters to attend to than the two of you. So now that you understand that your training will begin in the coming days, a new senior Reaper will be assigned to you, and our organization is facing large changes. I believe that is all. Wait, can I ask a question? If you must. Were we really humans before? Like, for real, for real? Did I mention I dislike repeating myself? Yes, every Reaper you meet once lived a mortal life.
Even you?
I am no different in that regard.
Do you want me to take the orange guy for like the rest of the... Because you've just been reading and reading. I could just take it.
Who do you wanna go with?
I can take the orange
I'm fine
one.
with either.
I can take the orange one.
Aw, that's so nice of you.
I know.
Thanks.
So, aren't you at all curious about who you were before this whole Reaper shtick?
I have been here a long time, 0204. Whoever I was then is not who I am now.
So, not even a tiny bit curious?
Tomorrow you'll begin training as a unit. Deflection, okay.
Will you be there?
I can only hope not. As I've repeated, against my will, many times now, I have important work to be doing.
And we're not important?
No, you are not.
What's more important than the two of us?
Allow me to supply you with a list of things I find more important than either of you in no particular order. Collecting souls, writing reports, getting lunch.
Getting lunch?
That is all. You may leave now.
Yeah, all business and no party with you.
The door is that way.
See you tomorrow, Mr. Bossman.
I am not...
It was nice to meet you in person, 0213. Let's hang out again soon, okay? With that, you watch him practically skip out of the room. You pause for a moment, watching him go.
Is there something you need, 0213?
Plenty, actually.
Then file a report.
Will
Take
you
it up
read
with.
it?
No.
I think I should keep it
Okay,
to
this
myself
guy's
then.
funny.
He's so funny.
I like a fantastic idea.
All right.
Oh. I forgot to mention, but we have little need for sleep compared to humans. However, you will likely still be exhausted. Do try to sleep tonight.
Are you
Gonna
worried
tuck us
about
in?
me? Yeah.
I simply don't want you to cause any more trouble than you already have.
Good night, 5012. He doesn't even look at you as you leave. All right. Bravo.
All right.
Bravo.
All right. I like that guy.
I like that guy too. And I like this demo. This demo is, like I said, the first game only had one romance option, so kind of having two hanging around is interesting. So that was a date with death too.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to ask a question about 0512. I noticed that he has a ring around his neck on a chain. What do you think the story is behind that?
Oh, maybe it was who he was married to when he was immortal, and he
That's
actually
what I was
does
thinking.
remember.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Find out in A Date with Death 2.
That's right. All right, let me shut this, and I'm going to cancel the screen share and see if the next one works properly with you.
Okay.
So let's see.
I really liked that. That was a really that was a pretty good intro, and didn't take too long to like recap the first one. I'm assuming it's probably important for this one, so that's why they have to do it, but
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense if like there was like a whole big revolution or whatever, and it changed the way that all of the stuff works. I also didn't imagine them to I didn't think they would even like acknowledge the first one, so that was cool.
it would actually be pretty funny if people just kept mentioning a revolution and just never explained what that was.
Just kind of let that one go by.
Hmm.
All right. Now, next. So let's see if we can get this one working on Discord. Yes. Yes, this one works. Yes.
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 Okay. All right. Good. All right. Cool. When is Aryll's Twitch streamer debut? Right now. This is it.
Yeah.
This is the soft launch.
Yeah. It actually is. I have never been on any stream before.
You're doing really well.
Thank you. It is truly an honor and a privilege for this one to be my debut.
Okay.
Thank you, Chad. That's very nice of you.
So this is the one with vampires.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So I don't know how narration heavy it is, but I'm fine do you want to start with the narration? I can take the bros this time, and you can take the girl, but we can maybe swap off the narration if it's super narration heavy, because that was like a long scene.
Okay. The video capture is flickering on my end. Like it
God
keeps.
Damn it! That's
It
what it was
keeps
doing before.
flickering
Okay.
black.
I don't know why it's doing this right now. It's all right. I'll just do what I did before. It's okay.
Okay.
It's probably throwing a tantrum because of the double capture that I'm doing on OBS, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, there you go. You can see
George washing machine, that doesn't help. That doesn't help at all, but thank you so much. Okay, yes, I can see it and it's not flickering.
Okay, cool. All right, good. Let's get in there.
Oh, she's cute.
I accidentally did this. How do I? There we go. Cool. Yeah, she is cute.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, so I was distracted before by the flickering, so I didn't process a word you were saying to me
You
about
can take the
who's doing what
narration and
voices.
girl for now. You can take the player character in the narration, and then I can take over narration if it's like a really narrative heavy one and not a dialogue heavy one.
All right. Okay. I've always wondered how slow time feels for adult vampires. For the fleeting time I was a vampire as a child, it was like a never-ending summer afternoon. Some days I could play the day away with no heed for the time. I could explore every room in the manor thrice over, running from every corner to the next. Other days, the hours slinked by, every second dripping by slower than the last. Even the shades couldn't shield the manor from the oppressively sticky heat of summer. Every step felt slower than the last. But for adult vampires, who age at half the rate of humans, is it that same feeling of being stuck indoors during the longest summer day of the year?
Interesting vampire lore getting staked out here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or is it more akin to sitting in a backed-up doctor's office, or watching the fire crackle during the first snow of the year, or waiting for a train that's forever delayed? One of those isn't like the others. Watching a fire crackle during the first snow of the year is awesome.
Yeah, I would do that forever. The other two suck.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh. Boulder was saying he can't live scroll back because VOD recording is disabled.
Yep, there's no VOD and no clipping for this stream because I didn't want my face recorded, so.
Right, okay, sorry.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure that wasn't a problem because I don't stream, I don't know anything. All right,
I just gave you a thumbs up even though you can't see me, but you could see me if you looked over on a delay, so.
I'm looking over, thank you. All right. It's annoyingly introspective thoughts like this that creep their way in as I have nothing to do but watch the grandfather clock tick closer and closer to the half-hour mark. A whole half hour I've sat here waiting, for nobody apparently. All of the cordial letters and handcrafted gem samples I've been sent were a sham, or a prank. Once we agreed to meet in person to finalize the business proposal, he hightailed it elsewhere.
Damn.
Wow. I clench the body of my dress. The clock chimes in mockery of me. Not even a servant has so much as entered the room or hallway to inform me of his tardiness. As the grandfather clock's chime echoes in the room, I glance outside. The day is almost over, but there's still some daylight left. Time better spent outside than in here. I ease my shoulders, promptly standing, and I leave.
It does sound a little bit like Professor Layton music.
It does. The nerve of him to gush about how interested he was in my business proposition, to boast about how perfectly handcrafted his gems were, only to stand me up. If another letter from him arrives, I'm tossing it into the fireplace. I trudge down an alleyway, not wanting to hit the crowds walking down the main street in the broad daylight. At this time of the day, the sun feels its brightest, and most headache-inducing. The back alleys, however, are always a pleasant source of shade in areas of town devoid of trees, perfect on a hotter day like this. but they're also perfect for hiding people.
I like the art style of this one a lot.
Me too.
Lucy.
It's like nice and painterly.
Mm-hmm.
A darkened figure tags along about a block's length from me. I skip to another alley. He follows. I press against the wall as I pass by a few workers in another alley, turning at an intersection while I'm obscured behind them. He still follows. I'll have to do something more drastic.
Uh-oh.
I double back to the first alley, making a long circle, well, square, to get there without running into him. The stairwell of the building juts out just enough to hide myself with, so I lay in wait there for my pursuer. No one appears from around the corner. Maybe he gave up already. I lean forward to look down the alleyway, but something tugs on my hair ribbon. Hey!
What do you think you're doing?
Giving chase?
Looks more like you're running around and up to no good.
You're no fun.
What are you doing out
What
of
are
the
you
meeting
doing?
so early?
That's you.
That's it. That's
Okay.
me. Man. Ew, he looks poor. Zach, what is wrong with you? What are you doing out of the meeting so early?
Whoa!
I went in to check on things and nobody was around.
You're right, he doesn't look very interesting. I skip past my brother, ignoring his question.
Hey, come on, I want dinner. Oh no, that's you. Okay, now I'm doing it. It didn't show
Oh
our
my
spread.
god. To be fair, it's showing. Okay, all right.
He didn't show up, did he?
He must have thought he was too good for my offer. He'll see he can't get far without help. I grit my teeth. I can feel Nemo looking at me with pity.
Backseat breaking out the street Kikichi voice would be perfect for this. Yeah. All right, let's go home.
Actually would go hard right now. Turned my back to grab his arm, but instead I met with a hand pushing down on my head. Hey.
I'm sorry he was a no-show. You'll find a better fit soon. Just don't try to rush these things. It's not like I'm gonna kick you out.
You don't even own the place, you moocher.
I'm not a moocher. What's his is mine. That's how marriage goes. Damn, again. We got the boys.
All right. This is a stream for someone oh wait, okay. That's narration. For someone who avoided commitment like the boogeyman, he sure is bragging about it a lot now.
No, come on, let's go home.
He lends me an arm, leading us out of the alley. The floorboards creak underneath our feet as we step down the hallway to our flat. Darkened wood lines every wall, making the space feel several shades darker than it actually is. Most of the other residents should be home by now, winding down for the day. But more so than the sounds of our footsteps, the melody of a violin permeates through the hall. Ooh, it's soft and cautious. Each note more careful than the last. You can practically imagine someone reading from the sheet music while playing the notes. There's something quite relaxing about it. Not overwhelmingly loud, but comfortably resting in the background. The piece echoes through the walls, making it hard to tell where it's coming from. As we near our own flat, though, the notes stop. I sigh to myself that we won't be able to hear it at dinner.
I'm sorry to hear about that. I've heard so many good things about him. He's the jeweler who made my brooch and cravat, after all. Maybe something urgent came up? I'm sure you'll hear from him in the next day or two. How dare he, sending all those buttery letters only to stand you up. You act like it was a marriage proposal. It's a serious crime, that's what it is. You want to be the dog? Want to be the...
Woof!
Woof. It's not that either.
It's a nuisance. I stab the pork chop on my plate. They're all suddenly more interested in eating their own meals.
Another person hitting chat saying that I'm a normal person. I know. Shocking.
It's just gonna keep happening. The food is rather good, thanks partially to the cooking classes Ambrose, I guess. Ambrose is taking, but it just doesn't sit well with me. Not tonight.
I think that's her brother's husband.
I eat quickly, leaving a little under half of it still on the plate before heading to my room. Moonlight slinks through the blinds and across the floorboards. It bounces off of my mirror just right, hitting my eyes. I must have fallen asleep right after dinner. I don't usually take naps so late in the day. I push myself up on my bed, rubbing my eyes. It may be nighttime now, but I don't think I was asleep for very long. I can hear noises from the other room, so Nemo and Ambrose are still awake. Something on my nightstand glints out of the corner of my eye. It's my bottle of pills.
Ooh.
A modern marvel of medicine to some, and an expensive hoax to others. Emeralds refined to the size of a pill have been found to be a cure for vampirism, effectively negating a vampire's heightened abilities and their dependence on blood.
Oh, would be a shame if something happens to the pills. That would be really bad if something happens to the pills. Thank you, Saracen6, for subbing on a 10-month streak, attempting to dual-wield Road to Empress and OtoMay streams. All the 2x speed audio VOD training is paying off, making this possible. Oh, you're having a whatever the fuck it's called from Danganronpa when there's 10 of them talking at once. I'm sad to be missing. I'm sad to be missing the Road to Empress stream right now. It's really tough for me. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it later. It's rough.
At the site, at just the right size, they can be digested and dissolved into a person's body. Any larger and they can be poisonous to vampires who are weak to precious gems. This seems dangerous.
This is interesting vampire lore we're establishing here.
Yeah. Taking pills regularly can turn any person, no matter how long they've been a vampire, back into a human. But whether that change is permanent or only lasts while the pills are being taken remains to be seen. While they're not a perfect cure and are rather expensive to acquire at a small scale, they're highly effective. I haven't had to drink blood in years. But I also haven't had the use of my heightened physical abilities in years.
Look, I don't care what you do as an adult. If you want to be a vampire, then fine. But I want you to wait until you're old enough to make that decision before all of your friends start aging faster than you.
I turned 18 this month. I'm old enough to make my own decisions. I don't need my brother to keep looking out for me.
Choices.
That's interesting.
I vote for not taking the pill. That would be my.
I agree. I want to see what happens if we don't.
Okay, don't take the pill.
I pick up the half-full bottle, shaking it gingerly. The emerald pills are small enough to go inside a ring. I push the bottle into my nightstand's drawer. Because they're so small, Nemo won't notice a few extra pills. He's bound to find out eventually. What's so wrong with being a vampire? It's not like I'll age so much slower than everyone else. It'll only be at half the rate. Nemo chose to be with Ambrose despite him staying a vampire. He should be fine with me deciding to be a vampire too. I take one last glance at the bottle as I stand. There are many people still skeptical about the treatment, but Mr. Douglas was fascinated by it. Precious gems have long been a dangerous poison for vampires, despite their staying powers and Alright, let's start over. Precious gems have been a dangerous poison for vampires, despite their staying power and ornate jewelry. The thought of using them for medicinal purposes rather than for looks or for harm intrigued him. Or so I thought. Him standing me up today was the final nail in that coffin. Vampire joke. I shouldn't spend the rest of the early night hours sleeping or else I'll mess up my sleep schedule.
Vampire sleep schedule.
Nemo and Ambrose are in the parlor, as I figured. Nemo has hogged all of the candles and minimal lights, and he looks deep in concentration on fixing the radio. Ambrose is reading the newspaper. Despite the low lighting he's left with, he isn't straining his eyes. Vampiric sight has many advantages. Still, I don't want to be their third wheel for the rest of the night. I step out onto the balcony.
Oh.
And see you were out here?
No, it's all right.
Cecile scrambles to his feet, suddenly eager to get up off the concrete floor.
Aryll does sound very natural as a streamer. You're doing great.
What?
You
Damn,
do.
all right,
Yeah.
well, thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known this was your first stream ever if you didn't say that before.
Wow, thanks.
Yeah. So, how are you doing?
How do you think I'm doing?
I can't believe that man. Sending you up like that. We ought to tarnish his name.
He'll tarnish it himself in due time, acting like that. And besides, I'm not sure how you, of all people, would even go about doing something like that. I'll find someone else to work with on it. Maybe I'll reach out to doctors again to gain more public approval before reaching out to manufacturers.
I'm sure you can, Lucy. And besides, you can always make Nemo chase after new leads.
I think he'd chase them off more than help. He has enough work to do around campus, but he's insistent on going with me to every business meeting, party, and more. I can't tell if he fancies himself my bodyguard or my chaperone. It's not even his family business. Though, speaking of which, you'll be dealing with all of this soon enough.
Eh?
Do you think your family never has to negotiate anything? That their mining privileges are set in stone? That their workers never ask for pay increases or more benefits? That their merchant deals are lifelong? Soon you'll be going, "Oh, Lucy, how did you handle all of this? You're so brave to start so young."
I already say that.
He huffs, turning back to the night sky. For the past few years, he's had little contact with his parents. No more than greeting cards and letters he's forced to write to them just to show he's alive. Instead of commuting several hours by train from the family manor, Cecile is living here in the stylish apartment that comes with Ambrose's role as headmaster of Prideaux University. Cecile and I share most of our classes, as we're both focusing on business so we can take on our family's companies. And yet, sometimes I feel like it's hard to get a proper answer out of him when I inquire about his plans for the future. Chin up, you'll get to shadow a local business soon enough.
You're lucky you don't have to do that.
I've got plenty of real-world experience. They only let me count it towards classwork rather than letting me finish school early, though.
Lucy...
His voice is small and short, cutting off his own words almost as quickly as they left him. What is it?
Nothing.
I reach over and pinch his ear.
Ow!
It's not nothing if it came to you, so spit it out.
It was just a stupid thought, but I was wondering if this is what you really want to do.
Again, his words drift off the longer he talks. It is. I've had to live off of others' generosity for too long. People who think they owe it to my parents to keep me safe since they can't. I want to forge my own path going forward. I want to prove I can be on my own.
Then what does that say about me?
Huh?
I'm sure you'll find a good business partner before long, Lucy.
After a moment, it's clear he intends to leave the conversation at that. Cecile's family is from newer money, having made their living from mining operations for precious gems. While his ancestors may have sweated it out in the mines, the current generations live by signing deals with property owners, negotiating labor work, refining the gems, and more. The idea of an opportunity has not been lost on me. Every time I bring it up or even mention it, however, he lets the conversation drop.
At least it's a nice night out here, isn't it?
I match his gaze. Far beyond the rooftops, stars dot the sky above us. They shine back at us vibrantly, almost twinkling. I don't want to be so dependent on others anymore. I just want to build something myself.
So two things. I can take over narration because this is a yapper of all time narrator. So if you wanna swap and take the boys again, I can take her. And the second thing is something that drives me crazy in VNs is you'll meet Cecil and it'll be like, this is Cecil. He's a guy at the university with me, and then they'll give you a giant lore dump. This VN so far is doing like a really good job of not being that obnoxious about it. It's like, oh, like this, like you see a guy and then it drip feeds you that it's your brother, and then he mentions his husband, and then like implicitly 2 scenes later you finally learn who Cecil is. It's not like, it's not super expository. I really prefer this. So I'm vibing with this so far.
Yeah, I agree. It is very nice to it's nice to play a story like this where they are not terrified that you're gonna stop playing if they don't tell you who everyone is and what their role is in the story in the first like 2 minutes of starting the game.
Yeah, they feel like they're comfortable kind of letting things unfold. I think it's really good.
I also think it's really funny that we decided to switch narrator and the guys just in time for the next one to instead be really heavy narration instead of heavy dialogue.
Yeah, I don't want to make you be reading heavy narration like constantly.
No, it's okay. I just thought it was really funny. Yeah, if you want to switch for now, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're both going easy on our voices. Okay. For all the prestige and respect they hold, the towering spires of Purdue University do nothing to keep the sun from my eyes. The morning glare is so consistent and forceful that most students go out of their way to take the long way around to the east entrance to avoid it. You would think the sun could be more considerate and less intrusive given the number of vampires working and learning on campus. How many vampires are there in this universe? Like, how many people
It's what I'm asking.
How many people in this world are... Okay.
Yeah, damn, if they have a whole university.
I know. As for Cecil and myself, we often avoid the problem entirely by winding through the gardens and taking shortcuts that only make sense when you're setting out from the headmaster's apartment. We'll take a break at about 2.5 hours when we get through an hour of this, by the way, chat. How infuriating. I should be drafting contracts and celebrating now. A rough sigh escapes me, more a sign of exhaustion than anything I'm expecting out of the day ahead. My classes will provide a moment's distraction at the very least. I need to keep my focus sharp and find another prospect quickly. In the future, once Cecil takes over his family's business, we can form a partnership and build a more secure chain of supply. There's no chance of that while his father's in control, unfortunately. If I recall correctly, Elm's family owns a series of retail establishments. I have no idea what business they're in exactly, but if he has some connections. Ambrose is also meeting with the university board soon, if I'm not mistaken. There are several prominent businessmen among the board, including at least 2 wholesalers and a renowned doctor. Perhaps I could convince Ambrose to arrange a meeting with at least one of them?
Wait, Lucy.
Cecil, what are you doing back there? The glasses are so the freckles.
Aww. Well, to start, I saw that stray cat that's been wandering around campus lately, and then by the time I tried to get your attention, you'd gotten this far ahead of me.
You know that cat won't pay you any mind, no matter how many slices of roast chicken you leave out for it.
I wasn't trying to bribe it. I just wanted to show you, but you move so fast when you get lost in thought.
I've not much choice in the matter thanks to recent events. I'll have it sorted out swiftly enough.
You definitely will. You'll have all the merchants in the city begging to partner with you before long.
And someday I'll be saying the same to you.
Doesn't come as easily for me as it does for you, Lucy.
He smiles, but I know him too well to leave it at that. He's been so unsure of himself lately, but Cecil's more than capable of keeping pace with me, even if he doubts it himself. He was up rather late last night, though. It's not often I see him so easily distracted either. I'll have to ask him about it later. Cecil has been my best friend since we were children, and he always rushes to support me, even when it puts him in danger. I only hope he isn't wearing himself ragged trying to keep up with me now. Yeah, his tie looks good. The university gardens are always immaculate. Students and professors alike meander through its hedges, rushing between classes or taking leisurely strolls. It's also haunted, if you believe the rumors spun from mistaken sightings of marble statues in the dead hours of the night. Vampire disbelieving in ghosts is an interesting.
That's crazy.
5 years prior.
We draw the line at ghosts.
I draw the line at ghosts. Vampires that eat emeralds to suppress their vampire stuff is fine, but I draw the line at ghosts. 5 years prior, a series of attacks by a vampire terrified the campus and kept most from venturing out after dark. I suppose classroom rumors are a sign of Prideaux's recovery from that incident. Instead of a ghost, however, I see a tall, pale face beneath the lilac blossoms. Good, I need to catch him before class begins. Are you admiring the flowers, or have you been waiting for us here? New boy? Whoa.
Ooh, hello.
Hello.
Ooh. Oh, Lucy.
I've shared a class with Elm for half a year now, and he saved both Cecil and I countless headaches in that time. For all the expertise and wisdom kept in those hallowed halls, most of our professors are dead set on explaining things in the most obtuse and unreasonable ways imaginable. Elm has a keen talent for translating all of their theoretical jargon into a language anyone can grasp. His family has several holdings in retail business outlets, though now that I think more on it, I don't know much about what they do or where their money comes from. Elm doesn't like to give particulars about his family. It's easy to forget details like that when we talk. He always listens intently, and he's consistently surprising even our professors with his insights. Not that you'd know that from the detached air about him. Yay! Detached air! Yay!
Yay! We love that. We love emotional unavailability.
Yay! Emotionally unavailable man who probably has skeletons in his family's closet. Yay! Vampires! Woo! No matter what the situation, Elm can always set someone at ease. Most often, I think, by taking much of their unease onto himself. Do you have a moment before the professor arrives? I'd like to speak with you about...
I'm sorry.
His voice is so brittle. It's usually hard to read any of his expressions, but right now he's clearly preoccupied.
Not today.
What?
I'm not in a sound state today.
Do you feel unwell? You look the part, no doubt. He shakes his head.
Lucy, there's something I'll tell you later.
Ooh. Wait, just a minute now. Before I can ask him what's on his mind, he ducks into the classroom and makes his way to a desk.
Lucy, what was Elm saying? He seems out of sorts.
I'm not sure. It's almost as if he was in shock.
You don't think he's caught a summer cold, do you?
I almost hope it's as simple as a passing sickness, but I've never seen that heaviness in Elm's eyes before.
The professor's on her way. Lucy, let's head back inside.
Yeah. Elm trudges ahead and sits down in the back corner of the classroom, far from his usual seat near Cecil and I. Damn, I may not get another chance to speak with Elm until after class. Asking about his family business can wait. I won't leave one of my friends languishing like that. Though I'll admit it's often hard to read his expressions. Maybe it would be a bad idea to press him on anything now if he's feeling unwell. My nose wrinkles and I force myself to follow along with the professor's droning. Hey, Oko. Thank you very much. Nice to see you.
Hi, Oko.
Wait, I can wave at people. Oh my god, new tech.
True.
Mouse wave. Finding Elm after class proves more troublesome than anticipated. He excused himself partway through the lecture and never returned, and now I've not an inkling of where he might be. I doubt he's avoiding me in particular, but it does seem as though he's avoiding everyone, in which case, why would he have come to class today at all? I sigh and pace through the campus gardens, borrowing shade from the hedgerows as I consider whether I should keep up the search or let Elm be and turn my focus elsewhere. Perhaps I ought to reach out to another jeweler, though if Douglas calls on me again... Well, he's had his chance.
Oh, Lucy, is there another villain in need of reprimand?
Yeah, I sigh. Very, very good, very good.
I wasn't gonna say it.
It's nothing that drastic. I'll have it all sorted out before long, provided my brother doesn't fuss over me every step of the way.
He's showing his concern as best he knows how. You've finished your classes for the day, haven't you? I happened to have a free moment and I was planning to take a walk into town. I'd be delighted to have you join me.
Ambrose offers me his elbow and space beneath his parasol, a gentle but nonetheless insistent invitation. He's far more considerate than his husband. Honestly, Nemo could at least ask before showing up to herd me like a wandering goat. I take Ambrose's arm and fall into step alongside the headmaster as he walks beneath the university's grand archway and toward the center of town. I was considering that myself. I won't refuse the company, though. I can't stay for long.
You won't have to worry on my account. My errand should only take a few minutes at most. I suppose he's not in today either.
After his third impeccably polite knock against an ornate shop door, Ambrose resigns. His errand, as it happens, was meant to be a quick stop to see a gemsmith by the name of Fairfield.
I'll have to see if Mr. Driscoll has the time.
And what is it that you're looking to have crafted, I wonder? Ambrose smiles so fondly, it's obvious he's planning some sort of gift for Nemo.
Aw.
Oh.
I'll tell you as soon as I can be sure it's even possible, but for now, let's leave it there.
Well, it's no surprise that Mr. Fairfield isn't in. He's not replied to the letter I sent him last week either, so he must have left town without giving proper notice.
How strange. In that case, is there anywhere in town you'd like to go, Lucy?
No, but I'm more than content to wander while we talk, shall we?
Of course. It's been considerably mild of late, though I hear there's a storm coming in from off the coast. Perhaps I should ask Nemo to fix the window shutters instead of tending to the overgrown trees around the storage building.
Your last meeting went well, I take it? Was it the entire board of trustees or just their representative?
My Lucy, you're more perceptive than some of the faculty.
I don't think emotional support mouse should last longer than the other ones, no. Ambrose closes his eyes and smiles softly, which I've come to know is a sign of resignation. I know he would rather we wander aimlessly and take this time to distract ourselves from business, but I can't let even a narrow possibility slip away.
Hippolas, I would throw it to you that there is almost nothing older in history than being gay as fuck. So vampires being open to gay relationships does not surprise me at all.
Wouldn't you get bored too as a vampire? I feel like vampires who live long enough would probably be very excited about like risk-taking behaviors just to feel something, you know?
Yeah, I feel like if you've lived for hundreds or even thousands of years, like at some point, even if you are like the most confident and comfortable in your sexuality ever, you're probably gonna be like, what if
who
I
gives
just
a shit? Yeah.
Yeah, like I'll like, you know, if it's not for me, it's not for me, but I'll give it a spin just for fun. Like
just
it's
to
gonna
feel
happen
something,
at some
man.
point.
Like just like
Exactly.
you know what? Like why limit myself if I don't need to? I'm gonna be immortal, like, you know. Might as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Anyway. Yes, the board met earlier than usual. That storm I mentioned will make the roads unfit for travel, and many of them have business outside of Laurenburg. I can imagine what you're about to ask, but none of them are open to new business ventures. At least, not yet.
And how could you know that for certain? I may not have graduated yet, but if any of them have good sense...
It isn't a matter of good sense, Lucy.
Ambrose sighs as we turn into the busy town square, the sun-battered awnings and ivy-covered eaves keeping us in the cool shade.
We lost the first quarter of our meeting to one board member's complaints over snake oil salesmen in his hometown, and another swore up and down that she'd been swindled by a jeweler passing off tinted glass as a ruby. I know for certain that a few of them would be interested in the prospect of a treatment for vampirism, but this isn't the best time.
That's a sensible conclusion, but do you really think I couldn't convince them? Regardless of whatever huckster they might be ranting about, I'm living proof that there's a cure for vampirism within our grasp. I can already feel my senses sharpening again. I wasn't expecting my vampirism to return so quickly, but at this rate, perhaps it would only take another few days before I could use my blood arts again. That would be more than enough to prove myself a vampire, and then...
I have no doubt that you could convince nearly anyone. It's not that I worry you might fail, Lucy. It's that I'm worried you'll push yourself to the point of collapse. You've worked diligently and almost without rest for months now, Lucy. I'm worried that you're driving yourself to exhaustion.
Ha! I'm hardly close to being winded, much less exhausted. Success in business often comes down to timing and seizing opportunity, doesn't it? And I certainly need to find another opportunity soon. Ambrose pauses in the center of the street, and the crowd parts around us, as if we're standing on a small boulder in the middle of a rushing stream.
I promise you that I'll tell you the moment I cross paths with a potential partner or investor. And you've already crafted a remarkable business plan. I think you could easily afford to take things slowly for a time, even if only for a few days. Though the look on your face tells me that you disagree.
I don't see how I can rest on my laurels when I don't even have a supplier. I can't very well market a cure for vampirism if I have no way to actually offer it, and it's not as though it's easy to procure gems of the appropriate purity. The cost alone is prohibitive, let alone the time and skill required to process each pill. I have to solve this problem first, otherwise I can't even take the next step. I can feel my grip tighten around Ambrose's arm, but he says nothing. Relaxing again, I take a step forward and he matches my pace.
Someday I'm certain that vampires who wish to become human will be able to do so with the same ease as one might treat a recurring headache. And when that day comes, it will be a result of all of your work and effort.
Thank you for your advice and your concern. I'm more than comfortable at this pace, however, and once I secure a viable partner, I'll have plenty of time for leisure and relaxation. At least for a few hours, I expect.
Now, speaking of which, have you not heard anything from Douglas yet?
He seems worried, far more than I expected he would be over hearing about a missed appointment. Unfortunately, I can't afford such sympathies right now. Not a word, but it hardly matters. I won't waste any more ink on unreliable cads like him.
That's concerning. I could understand if he didn't contact you yesterday evening, but to ignore you into the afternoon? Perhaps he's taken ill? We aren't far from his offices if you'd like to stop in.
A waste of time, I expect. Thank you, though. I am grateful in spite of the circumstances. Ambrose could hardly bear any blame for a jeweler's negligence, though I'm sure he feels some responsibility, since he's the one who vouched for Douglas as a trustworthy prospect. I'll consider it once I've taken care of other business.
I love how we're doing, like, gem prospecting
Yep.
in the vampire Otome.
There's a lot of time dedicated to the world building here. I fuck with it.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's just this is taking a leisurely route I was not expecting from my Victorian vampire visual novel. It's interesting.
Usually they kind of get down to business a lot more quickly than this. Yeah.
yeah, this one's a slow burn, I guess.
This one is out for people who are interested, says Rentios. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Mm-hmm. I'm sure it's a simple misunderstanding.
A bell chimes above to mark the quarter hour. Ambrose waits patiently as the sound fades into the din of the town square, then gestures back toward the university.
Seems I'm out of time, unfortunately. I've got another appointment soon, so I'll be heading back. Are you returning to campus as well?
No, I think not. I'll see you tonight at dinner, Ambrose.
Of course. It should be a crown of lamb, provided I'm not held up by the faculty. Goodbye for now.
Ambrose turns and I let the shadow of his parasol slip away, leaving me in the sun. It's brighter than I expected, nearly as bright as what it was in my childhood. The afternoon crowds have filled the town square, with laborers and tradesfolk winding through the bakeries and market stands on their lunch break. Carriage wheels and newly shod horses leave a dull staccato in the air as they pass one another in the street. Shop bells ring one after another. A large fountain babbles conversationally to the people gathered around it, and in the distance, a small crowd applauds. I consider that Douglas's office is on the far end of the square, but the sound of a violin catches my ear. Is that what warranted the applause I heard? There's something both immediately familiar and uncanny. I've never heard this song before, and certainly never in this place, but the melody sounds eerily nostalgic. I suppose a skilled performer can evoke all sorts of emotions in their audience. Let's see what sort of person this fiddler is. We have not heard about religion yet. The quick triplets and rich vibrato echo through the plaza, but actually seeing past the gathered crowd is becoming a hassle. A group of taller men in particular stand right in the middle, and I've half a mind to drag them to the back of the audience. There are people behind you, you dolts. That one came from the heart of the writer and also from my heart.
Also, Jelly is so right. Jelly said you can't kiss people before you have your financial assets in order. It would simply be improper.
Uh-oh.
Really good point.
I'm in trouble. I reach forward to pry the wall apart when the fiddler strikes a sharp chord and leaps up on the fountain's edge. Huh? They raise their
Ooh.
whoa, whoa. They
Hello?
whoa.
Oh?
Hold on, I'm watching. A mask. They raise their violin up and their fingers dance across its neck. The audience claps to keep time. A bubbling warmth rises in my chest and I can't look away. Thank you, Kaylee, for rating. Oh, you are streaming Misery Chord. That's awesome. I love Misery Chord. I hope you're enjoying it. Mouse, you're running on 15 years of improper. Well, that's true, yeah. They wear a mask, but they're clearly quite handsome. Their slicked back hair shines in the afternoon sun, and their hands cradle their instrument with a fierce delicacy. And the sound, I don't know where they were trained, but they're bursting with energy as if they can't help but draw their bow across the strings. I love they wear a mask, but they're clearly quite handsome. We just fucking know. I
was just thinking that. She's like, I cannot see even an inch of their face, but I just know that it's a hottie under that mask.
It's gotta be. Gotta be. It's enchanting. I've attended a fair number of performances in my life, from full chamber orchestras to unaccompanied singers in a roadside tavern. It's been years since I've heard a performance so desperate and impassioned as this. How come all the nuns say amen when there's no men? There's at least one man in Misery Chord. They're going, amen. How about him? It's almost as if they're gasping for breath, and that violin is the only air they can breathe. Finally, the middle-aged man barring my path steps aside, and I move a bit closer to the front for a better look at this masked fiddler. A moment passes where they look my direction. Despite the mask, I can tell our eyes meet. I just know. Their bow hangs for a half beat too long, and they hop back down to finish the song. Before I can find them again, a round of applause rings out, and the people around me plead for an encore. Isn't it funny how you just know which romance route you're going to take immediately? That's it.
When it feels right, it feels right.
That's just it.
Mm-hmm.
The clasps of an instrument case click shut. Are they leaving already? I need to get their name at the very least. A musician with that level of passion and talent could do better than busking in the square. And I wouldn't mind hearing them play privately for me either. You're typecasting yourself? My entire stream is me typecasting. This whole thing is me. This today's stream, this game, which I handpicked the 4 games today. This stream, this game, this entire hobby, everything I've ever said on stream has typecasted myself. Okay, this isn't news, Boulder. I'm in a Psy cosplay. Like, what do you... Wait. Yeah, the hand gestures were unlocked there. God damn. There's no path forward. Eventually, the crowd breaks and people start dispersing in a dozen directions. By the time I reach the fountain's edge, the masked fiddler is gone. God damn it, chat. You distracted me and he got away. Oh. I sigh to catch my breath. I sigh. That's likely for the best. I almost let myself get carried off track. Handsome musicians are a hazard in many ways. Just gonna do the bloop, the steamed screenshot. I wonder what the business prospects are like for the agents and representatives of popular performers. Mouse, can you flip off someone in chat, but don't say who? Aren't you already taking it? Oh, that's you. Go for it. It's Nemo.
Oh. Aren't you already taking on enough work as it is?
I'm more capable than I was when I was a child, Nemo.
More capable of running yourself ragged, maybe.
I glower at him. And what have you come into town to fetch? Nemo lifts up a bundle of meat wrapped in butcher's paper.
A crown, apparently. Come on, I'll walk you back unless you've still got business here.
No. I sigh and let my shoulders sink. Let's go then. I'm getting hungry.
You know this is for dinner, right?
Don't worry, I'm not gonna eat your husband's crown. Nemo? Nemo holds his arm out and I take it as we move through the din of afternoon traffic. In a short while, we'll be back at the apartment, and I need to start drafting more inquiries and preparing samples. I'll consider what Ambrose said earlier. If I can secure a reliable supply of gems, then I can prove the treatment's effectiveness more easily. The evening will pass uneventfully, and by week's end, I'll forget all about Douglas's audacity and insult. But that calm, unremarkable future doesn't come to pass. Oh! As we wind through the square and emerge from an alley, I catch a glimpse of the building where Douglas keeps his office. 5 police officers are gathered around the open doorway in a huddle, while other officers filter in and out of the narrow hallway. Stray phrases catch my ear. One officer says, "He's been here a few hours," and another says something like, "Already going cold. Found him earlier today, possibly since..." Damn! A carriage rumbles past and drowns out the rest of the phrase. A chill sweeps over me, and my feet pull me toward the ominous chatter. No reassurance or comfort are waiting for me in that office, nor in overhearing the officers outside. Even so, I walk closer. A rush of foot traffic floods into the street as passengers head for the train platform. In the chaos, it's easy to slip away and duck behind an oncoming carriage before Nemo can even notice I'm gone. Ominous chatter? We've got a lot of those. The clock chimes at the top of the hour a moment before I reach the doorway. Outside, the police are still chattering about how hard it'll be to cordon off the area and turn away gawkers. They don't seem too concerned with all the people passing in and out of the main building, though. It's almost embarrassing that I can slip in so casually without drawing a second glance. Douglas's office occupies the ground level of a fairly new, yet imposing building close to the center of Laurenburg. You're the question mark.
Okay.
Congrats.
See if the neighbors... Thanks. See if the neighbors have heard anything first, and then finish documenting the scene. Call for a chemist while you're at it. That teacup smells like shoe varnish. Yes, sir. And you there. Check the locks on all the windows for tampering. This one's looking a lot like the Fairfield case.
I hear an officer's voice coming from an open doorway to my left. He continues, but I can't follow his words anymore. My eyes fall to a prone, rigid form draped across a sofa near the back of the room. One of the officers steps aside, and the face of a corpse stares back at me with gaunt and glassy eyes. The officer's chatter confirms my fear. The man I was supposed to meet yesterday evening is lying dead in his office with blood caked around his lips and staining his tie.
Oh shit. Someone there? Clear out. This is a crime scene. No gawkers.
My legs move before I can think clearly. Douglas is dead? How? When? The nearest doorknob is already in my hand. Good, it's unlocked. My shin slams into a low table and I tumble backward into an armchair. The sunlight stings my eyes, as if I hadn't suffered insult enough, and then my vision adjusts. I've often felt the unnerving sensation of reliving memories in a dream. It's never happened to me in the waking world, though. A grandfather clock's chime echoes through the room. I glance outside and the sun is still high above the rooftops. I clench the hem of my dress. I'm back in the same seat I occupied less than a day ago, waiting to finalize a business deal with the man now lying dead less than a dozen feet away. My mind swirls and my memories fray. Was Douglas already dead by the time I arrived last night? Did he die while I waited here, never realizing? On the way in, I saw 5 coppers and inside 3, maybe 4 others. My breath catches in my throat. Natural deaths, no matter how tragic, don't draw this level of scrutiny. Murder. I'd like to be overreaching and leaping to unreasonable conclusions, but I can still recall the odd figure I chased through the alleyways last night. Did they see me? Did they know I was here? Was Douglas being killed as I sat in this chair? One of them mentioned Fairfield earlier. Is that the same Mr. Fairfield that Ambrose tried to call on earlier today? Stray syllables leak out of the neighboring room, but I can't hear anything complete. If I press my ear to the wall, though. Who's there?
No.
Umi Neko has ruined so many things for me.
I know. Me too.
It's
so many little things.
Just
that will never
completely
be the
normal
same again.
things. Violet Pop says, man, I gotta say the way they zoom and scroll for movement, the character art, the writing, the UI art, and the layout of everything is a vibe. Really digging this one. Blanket reading hours. Also, hi Mouse. Cosplay looks awesome. Thank you, Aryll and chat. Hope stream is going good. Yeah, I think so.
Yes, I think so. At least it's been fun for me.
I'm also really enjoying the vibes of this, yeah.
Good. Yeah, I'm having fun too. I really, really like the art style that they're using for this game. It really reminds me a lot of like a Renoir painting. Like it's very pretty.
Totally. Yeah.
However, she's also like not preserving the crime scene right now, and that's really stressing me out.
Oh, she's a little dumb. So
No, we don't. We don't need that. We don't need an Otome with
need
Erica.
that.
No.
We really
No.
don't need that. If Aryll learned to fly, she'd become Aryll. Oh, there you go. There you go. I tear my face away from the wall and grip the arms of the chair so firmly that my nails nearly rip the upholstery. Oh, it's the boy.
Whoa. Hello. Oh, my apologies. I wasn't aware anyone else had an appointment today.
This is crossing over into the absurd. Why is Elm here, and why has he changed his outfit completely since he was in class?
I hope you've not been waiting long.
He does look good in this lighting.
Mm-hmm.
No, I only arrived moments ago.
Good. I can pour you some tea if you'd like.
This is not the masked guy. This is her classmate. No, thank you. If I may ask...
Go right ahead.
What exactly are you doing here? Elm smirks. He's never smirked. At least not that I've seen.
What?
Smirk.
I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage, if I may.
What? He reaches forward, and before I can stop him, he's lifting my fingers to his lips. Twins? Twins? Elm? Oh, twins.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hi. Twin vampire brothers? Okay. Alright. Ah, you met my brother. I'm sorry for the confusion.
Brother? Elm never mentioned having a brother, let alone a twin. Why wouldn't he have brought that up? I know you can see me! I know you can see me! Sorry. Go on.
Despite the circumstances, I'm charmed to make your acquaintance. I'm Rowan, currently the head of my family's business and estate as of this morning.
No fucking way they're named Elm and Rowan. No fucking way they did that. No fucking...
Okay.
At a glance, he looks just like Elm, but the air around him is completely different. From the slight smirk tugging at his lips to the confidence in his posture, he holds himself with incredible assertiveness and poise. I allow him to take my hand in greeting, but I can barely keep track of what he says. Elm is his brother? Mr. Douglas was their father? That would explain Elm's behavior earlier. He must be grief-stricken, but meanwhile his brother doesn't betray a trace of sadness. Why didn't Elm mention his twin to me? And why is Rowan taking all of this in such an easy stride? Pleased to meet you, Rowan. My name is Lucy, and I'm sorry for your loss.
It's unfortunate, yes, but I've already had time to grieve. It's been
It's been 2 hours. He's over it.
I'm over it. More importantly, I've been settling my father's outstanding business, and I do hope you're still interested in pursuing our options together.
At that, he closes his hands around mine and flashes a reckless grin. How brazen! I can see he takes after his father in that regard.
I'm relieved that you came by. I saw one of your recent letters among my father's papers, and I was hoping to run into you eventually so that I might apologize in person and hear your proposal.
I'm relieved to hear it. About your father... Rowan shakes his head, sullen but not unsettled. I see Jelly in chat going, for sure evil. For sure evil! And I'm going, oh, for sure evil. You know? It's all about the... For sure.
It's hidden.
Yeah. Rowan shakes his head, sullen but not unsettled.
My father put his work first at all times, even to the detriment of his health. He kept unreasonable hours and regularly worked himself to the point of exhaustion at his desk. So in a way, I've been expecting this to happen almost every day for years. A colleague of ours was found dead recently, so I'm sure the coppers are just taking every precaution. He has blood gushing from his mouth. That doesn't seem like a natural... Okay. I think my father was always in the greatest danger... Well, let's start out okay. I think my father was always in the greatest danger from himself.
He
did it to himself.
Yeah, he stabbed himself.
He just did that.
It just happened. He just did that. These things happen, you know?
Yeah.
A writhing, coiling
Happens
knot.
to all of us. We've all been there, am I
We've
right?
all been there. Just having a day, doing some paperwork. Suddenly we're dead on the floor with blood pouring out of our throat. It just happens. A writhing, coiling knot rises in my stomach. I'm still reeling from Douglas's death and the prickling unease left by my questions about Elm and Rowan. Yeah, I hate Mondays. Is their family business even stable right now? Is Rowan trustworthy? I'll have to sort it out later. At present, I need to know exactly why the police are here in such force, and I doubt that figure fleeing the scene last night was just a harmless bystander. If you have everything in order...
What? It makes... Oh, sorry. I was going to say,
okay.
You know what? It makes perfect sense now why Elm was really upset when we saw him earlier, because his dad is fucking dead.
His dad died. Meanwhile, this guy's like, woohoo!
Yippee!
Yay, Dad. If you have everything in order, shall we continue discussions of our potential partnership?
Unfortunately, the day after tomorrow is the earliest I could give you the attention you and your ideas deserve.
Wow, okay. The day after tomorrow, that's acceptable.
Thank you for your understanding. Even though I fully expected my father to work himself into an early grave, I'll need a bit more time to make arrangements for his burial. Keeps bringing it up. Keeps bringing it up that he's like, he was bound to die any day now. It's fine. This is what we were all expecting.
It was gonna happen. And sometimes, you just accept that. Rowan smiles easily, but despite his confidence and aplomb, he can't hide the crooked knot in his tie or stray loose buttons on his cuffs. I wonder if he's taking his father's death worse than he appears. No, let him be evil. let him be evil, not secretly good. Maybe
maybe. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay, maybe he just didn't have time to clean himself up after he committed the murder.
Oh,
and
so
that's
true.
Why his cuffs are all messed up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Though I still don't see why the police would be so interested in a jeweler's natural death, no matter how untimely. You have my sympathies. What time should I meet you then?
You're pretty forward,
I'm not fond of delays unless they're absolutely necessary.
A woman of ambition and charm. Let's meet at my family's manor after breakfast. It's close to the university, and we'll waste less time stepping aside for the coppers.
Perfect. I'll look forward to formalizing our partnership then.
As will I, Miss Lucy.
Rowan bows deeply, raising his face to meet my eyes and flashing that reckless grin of his once more. He certainly inherited his father's sense for flattery. In the window just behind the grandfather clock, I notice Nemo searching for me among the afternoon crowds. I'm not feeling at ease with the police lingering so close by either, so it's time I head back. Thank you again. It's a pleasure to meet you in spite of the circumstances. I'll take my leave.
Of course, and we'll speak again soon.
All right. I think that's where we stop. I think that's a good stopping point for break. I'm going to save and then play this later. I'm just going to play it. I want
to know who that masked guy is.
I know. Maybe it's Elm. I want to know if it's like a separate person. I love that you can see what's on my desktop now because I'm sharing desktop.
It's beautiful.
Thank you so much.
That's a gorgeous desktop.
Yeah, thank you.
Who is this?
This is a character from Final Fantasy XIV, but he's really late in the game, so I don't want to say his name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, he's really pretty.
Thank you so much. All right,
You're welcome.
Let's take a break and we'll be back in I don't know, do you need time or is 5 minutes enough?
Can we do 10 minutes? I'm going to use the washroom and then I'm going to grab something to eat.
Yeah, sounds good to me. All right, we will be back in 10 minutes. See you soon, chat. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, here we are back again. I realized that the YouTube VOD recording does not have Aryll's little person in it, so I'm gonna troubleshoot that right now, if you don't mind, chat. So let me just add a little.
It's gonna be really funny in the VOD when you're pointing with your finger towards the side of your camera at where my PNG tuber would be, but
the YouTube one is just the little mouse. Like, there's no camera.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
recording
that's right.
it for I'm recording it so that people can watch it without having. Although Koru did post in Discord that he taped a piece of paper over my face so that he can maintain the illusion, I guess.
That's really funny.
Anyway,
no, you're right. I had already forgotten. Even though you told me like 3 times, I already forgot about it being just our PNG tubers.
Okay, Zach Lurker, of all people, has put a game on the wheel, and that game is SCP Containment Breach. And you know that I love that for you, Zach. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and do SCP Containment Breach on the wheel that's full of things like jingle cats. Why not? Why not put SCP Containment Breach on the wheel?
Fuck it, why not?
I love SCP. If only any of it was good. What shade? The game Control would not be around if it weren't for SCP. Okay. All right. Now, we're going to move on to our next game, which is Telluricene. And Telluricene is the sci-fi one, but I didn't explain further. But basically, in Telluricene, there is a new species, and you are a researcher studying that species. And you have to decide whether it is a friend or a foe. So if you want to take over narration this time at the beginning, and then I'll vibes read the other characters, I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Just let me get this one set up. Thank you, MSB, or not MSB, for subbing for 6 months with, "Hey there, Sai, love the streams. Crazy magic trick you did on YouTube making Aryll disappear." And she's back! Wow. I'm so talented. Thank you, MSB. All right. Here we go. And it's gonna pick it up. Okay. This contains disturbing content, including pseudo jump scares, politics, oh no, and then a bunch of other stuff, and I didn't have time to read it. Backseat says, knowing you dip into SCP with tepid interest thanks to streams, and then write an SCP entry just because and end up writing the best entry in the entire fiction. That could happen. Oh, brave researchers, your nation needs you.
Ooh.
Whoa, we get an opening again. What emerges from the forest threatens us all. Whoa. With each swing I tasted satisfaction, crying with the smoke that billowed. Oh, there's the janitor that Boulder isn't allowed to voice. You can see it right, Aryll.
He's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Whoa. John Janitor. Piercing my skin and melting my heart.
Oh, jelly bait, perhaps. Interesting.
Whoa. Jelly yearns for the SCP. Neutrality is not an option. Sorry, Lemonade.
Whoa.
No crab for you. So that was like the craziest opening to a VN I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was very, very interesting. Love is deception, germinated in desperation.
Yeah, that checks out for my experience. Thank you, Topi, for cheering 100 bits to say, Aryll, give us your best Mew voice. How would you give Mew's voice?
Oh, God. I would probably... Can someone throw me a Mew line? I need a line.
Eat shit, you fucking skank.
Eat shit, you fucking skank.
Nice! Yay! 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 Yeah, they can't type her lines in chat. There we go. That was a good one.
I'm looking to trip my fucking balls off. Sorry, I'll stop.
Sweet Cthulhu, I've clicked on and seen a person. What is the stream and where is Hello It's Mouse? You can see Hello It's Mouse right here. if you need Mouse. There she is. Mouse, can you do your Tomodachi Life high-pitched voice, please? Don't, please don't. Don't make me. I have 2 more hours of reading, man. Don't make me do it. Give me a line to read, Zoltan, and I will read it in the Tomodachi voice, okay? But I'll do 1 line. I'll do 1 line. And only because clipping is disabled. You've got 1 line. Without slurs. Yeah, hold the 99 other lines. 1 line only. We're all waiting. We're all waiting. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not saying that for free. I'm not saying backseat, give me a line instead. You can't make me say that for free. Absolutely not.
Enter the zone. You can do it.
Oh, George Washing Machine? You're so right. Actually, this level of reasoning is only possible for Furuto Erica. What do you think, everyone? Were we just trying to prove I do it with my human voice? Do people not think I just do that?
Okay, I have to tell you that Discord completely just obliterated that. I didn't hear a single thing except for the slightest like zipper squeaking noise at the very beginning, and then nothing else.
I forgot to turn on studio mode on Discord and to tell you to turn on studio mode at the beginning of this. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay.
I wanted to see you do it in person.
Okay,
well, hey, you did. Boulder says, would you say it if forks over the equivalent of 27 US dollar cents? Thank you for the 100 bits, Boulder. No, I will not say that.
Okay, well, I switched my microphone to studio mode, so I don't know if that will do anything, but...
It'll keep it open whenever you laugh and stuff, basically.
Oh, okay. Alright, I have been laughing a lot, so that's good.
Yeah, I should have told you that. I'm sorry. Here, I'll put mine too so you can hear the... So you can hear when I do a 2-5 voice. That's not a 2-5 voice. You know what? I'm just not gonna talk anymore. Okay, here we go. There you are. All right. Okay, you're a little quieter now, so I turned you up to compensate for it. And now we're gonna play Telluricene. This is also a romance VN, allegedly. Maybe, I don't know. It's in the Otome festival, so it should be. And if it's not, that's okay. But it is about. It does say love is deception, so it's probably a romance VN.
You are also much quieter on my end now. Hold on.
Yeah, you might want to turn me up a little bit.
Yeah, let me just do that really quick. Okay, you can go right ahead. I'm just gonna turn you up on my end.
Okay. Well, Aryll is gonna take us away with narration to start. And I will play, I don't know, other characters. I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna hit start. Here we go.
Also, Cafe, I will give her kisses as soon as possible. I promise.
Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at the that's probably me. I was just looking at the time to know when we click off of it. That's my bad. Attention employee, code number EPPA96671. Shake the anesthesia off. There's a dozen more of you will be heroes to get through, so we're going to speed through the script HR has prepared. Starting off, congratulations! You have been promoted. Your official Day Zero debrief as a senior pathogens researcher begins now. Can we turn the sound down? Actually? That's dastardly.
Whoa.
Look at that. Music and sound volume at half, blip volume at 100.
Why was that maxed out?
As an expert in the field of environmental toxicology, you have been hand-selected for Project Spore Site. You will work independently alongside some of the nation's leading researchers studying the newly identified and potentially dangerous species provisionally designated as the Vivis glomerorum. Researcher, what's your name? Oh, wait, hang on. It looks like I skipped the introduction section entirely. Let me just backtrack here. Any temporal pain or confusion you're currently experiencing is a common side effect of neuroimplantations and will subside within the hour. This discomfort is caused by the trace chip, which you voluntarily agreed to have installed onto your hippocampus for the betterment of mankind. How is this starting exactly like A Date with Death 2?
It kind of is, actually.
Furthermore, I regret to inform you that you may experience increased discomfort knowing that you are now prohibited from leaving facility grounds.
Oh.
That is, until the mandatory assessment period concludes in 10 days. At the end of your service to Project Spore Site, your chip will be safely removed. You may be asking, now why do I need to be chipped? All you need to know is this chip is a safeguard for any and all sensitive information discovered within the lab. It ensures strict compliance with the mission's security protocols. In the event you experience certain side effects like blindness, seizures, altered perceptions of reality, and other adverse side effects, well, that is not normal, and you should immediately report for medical inspection. By now, you've no doubt noticed that you can't recollect how you arrived here. Again, this is due to the trace chip you have agreed to insert within your hippocampus. Please turn your attention to the table before you.
Bro, if we step foot outside of this facility, that chip is gonna blow us up.
I know. That's tough. That's tough. There you will find your lab identification card. Fill in your name, provide your preferred pronouns, and stamp your thumbprint. Oh shit, it's a character creator. Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's go. It's a character creator. Let's go. No gender, just eyelashes. Gender, eyelashes. Okay. All right. Nose.
Interesting choice.
Okay. I'm just gonna make her hot, okay? Like I'm just gonna.
Hell yeah.
It's not. I'm clicking it faster than it's catching up. Can I make Sai Sekimea? Actually,
Ooh.
New idea. Can I make Sai Sekimea? By the way, I did get gold-colored contacts to cosplay Sai Sekimea, and then they wouldn't go in my eyes. Like they they wouldn't do it. It was really a bummer.
That does suck.
Yeah. Got him for nothing.
Well,
what about Erica?
I
don't want that.
No.
No.
I have done that before with a cosplay where the character that I was cosplaying they have black sclera and white irises.
Oh.
And I got contacts that would emulate that go over your entire eye.
Oh my god.
And yeah, you're like almost blind wearing them. They look really sick though. Like it looked awesome, but I could handle wearing them for all of 25 minutes before I had to take them out. So
yeah,
it was a bit of a wash.
They wouldn't stick to my eyes. I've worn contacts before, but like for whatever reason, the ones that I ordered for this like just didn't work. And I was like, well, fuck it. Like, I'm not trying again. All right. This is I think like a reasonable approximation of Sai Sekimea. It's just still going to be a girl called Sai. We're gender bending Sai Sekimea.
Hell yeah.
If I ever create
I'm on board for this.
If I ever create a fucked up Nagito XP, is that XP or XP? I don't know how you pronounce that. I'm putting sunglasses on him so it's easier to cosplay it. That's probably a good idea. It's what she would want. That's true. Okay. The Environmental Protection and Preservation Agency thanks you for your cooperation. I am now linking your verification server side. Sai She Her Sekimea. I learned a lot. I don't actually know if they're in here right now, but I learned a lot about one of my friends just now over break because during the first half of the stream they messaged me and said, holy shit, the Sai Yomiya jump scare. And I said, have you read the fucking Sekimea? And they were like, no, I was just in a server where they uploaded that guy and I recognized him. And then I looked at their status and I said, your status is without love it can't be seen. You're a fucking Umineko reader. And they were like, my profile picture is from Danganronpa. And I was like, oh my fuck, it is. This is someone from a completely different context. I was so
That's
upset. Like, I
hilarious.
really had to lock in after that.
You got hit with the triple hit combo. Oh my
It was a
god.
triple combo. I don't know if they're in here right now, but if you are, buddy, well done. All right. Researcher, take a seat. We may be preparing for war. Vera, you take it from here. Does the kid... Who's Vera? I have a friend called Vera. You can be Vera.
Sure. Today is April 15th, 2734 in the United Sex.
By the way, this is the name of the evil people in Rune Factory series.
Ooh. I need to start playing my copy. I got it from the used copy that I bought on eBay after watching your streams arrived last week, and I haven't opened it yet because I know if I do, I'm gonna spend the entire time that I need preparing for Anime North in like a week and a half from now, just doing that instead. So I've been very good and I haven't opened it.
That's good. That's good.
Thanks. Centuries ago, your nation's glaciers were fully frozen. The rising global temperatures from across the last 700 years have methodically melted all that ice. Drip, 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 just like that. Though your civilization has successfully adapted to Earth's elevated sea levels, water wasn't all that was released. Riding the wave of those drip, drip, drips was life-altering biomatter.
Oh, good.
These organisms, recently designated as a new genus of spore, once lay dormant deep within the ice's core. Your leadership has identified large masses being released from the Matanuska Susitna Valley, flowing into the Gulf of Alaska and breaching the Pacific Ocean. Currently, spore masses are infiltrating the United Sex through the western shore. While small, dormant spores would be no issue, the concern is that they're becoming vegetative. They find a host, usually native, thriving flora, and adapt, evolving into something else entirely, something even the most brilliant minds can't quite grasp, myself included. This is where you and your peers come in. The EPA has contained 75 stage 3 samples of the virus glomerulorum
is what the Steam page says, so good luck.
There we go. Thanks. Vivus glomerulorum, and you, researcher, have been assigned one. In the face of one of mankind's largest threats for survival, it is up to you and your peers to ascertain whether the Vivus glomerulorum is friend or foe.
Ooh.
Your personal room has been prepared, and your adjoined lab will be accessible starting tomorrow.
Environmental Protection and Preservation Agency. Oh, they added another one.
I like how on that map, despite like the United Sex apparently being like 4 or 5 different things now, Canada's just still one big thing. Canada's got it going on. Yep. Canada stays winning. All right. Go ahead and rest up before the real work starts. Your nation thanks you.
Okay. Day 1, 9 days left. Oh, shit.
Rise and shine, researcher. It's a brand new day, and I'm here to ensure everything goes according to plan. Quick heads up. If your trace chip ever starts itching, don't panic. That's just me giving your brain a little tickle to wake up. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Now blink away those bleary eyes, and let's begin your official orientation. First step of every morning, check your EPA portal for any groundbreaking discoveries that have been disclosed regarding the Vivis glomerorum.
Okay. All right. Top secret, classified information for authorized personnel only. Eustace Morello, EPPA, March 21st, 2733. Source, transcription of recorded radio transmission. Category, incident analysis and unconfirmed field sighting. Introduction and ranger background. Introduction. The following transcriptions were collected from a series of radio transmissions exchanged between Field Ranger Eustace Morello and North Cascades Base Camp on March 21st, 2733, between the hours of 1200 and 1500. Ranger background. Mr. Eustace Morello, FS 417866, has served as a field ranger at North Cascades National Park for the past 12 years. Thank you for using 100 bits for your favorite House of Mouse. Thank you, Lancifer. Thank you very much. Sorry to jump scare you with a face cam. I tried to put warning in the title. His employee records demonstrate a consistent work history with no prior incidents. According to interviews conducted with family, friends, and coworkers, he is described as well-organized and dependable, and did not exhibit signs of mental illness or cognitive decline. Medical records confirm there is no recorded history of mental illness or other relevant family history. Top secret. Oh, shit.
Oh, you know we're looking at that top secret stuff.
Whoa, shit. What is that? Okay. Reporting Ranger Morello here, 2.5 miles west of Albert Camp. Found some unfamiliar tracks diverting off routine patrol to follow. Tracks, while distinct, could not be identified against currently documented fauna. Suspected to be mid-stage tracks of V. glomerorum. Okay. Unfamiliar how? Just different and big. Seems to be getting bigger as I follow. Base camp, stand by until 1330 for next check-in. Might have found myself the real Bigfoot here. Base camp standing by. Hope you found your soulmate, Morello. Ignoring that. Okay. Time of 1400. Base camp awaiting check-in. Ranger Morello, you're a little tardy there, big guy. Yep. Off trail. Signal spotty. Traveling northwest. Coordinates uncertain, but nearing North Cascades boundary. Copy. Status. Still in pursuit. As it turns out, Bigfoot's a pretty fast fucker. Tracks are now clustered little tendrils, like a snake. Roots? Can't describe it. Snapped some pics, though. Stand by for some next check-in around 1600. Try not to be too clingy. Tracks are still distinct, but drastically different, and still unrecognizable as any other earthly creature. While Ranger Morello tracked the V. glomerorum, it is believed to have undergone some form of transformation, perhaps akin to metamorphosis, or molting that altered its shape. Oh, it's got like 2 feet now. Copy. Base camp standing by, Morello. Guess your buddy Bigfoot is keeping you on your toes. Shut. Mia says when you find him, ask if he has any superpowers. Okay.
-2.
-2. All right. Time 15:06. Reporting Ranger Morello. Urgent transmission. Repeat. Urgent transmission. Silence on all channels. Base camp. Do you read me? We copy. Established LOS on unknown creature. It's tall. Requesting backup near Hurley Peak. Exact coordinates unknown. Leeward side can see the peak of Mount Chopak. I repeat. Requesting backup. Urgent. You sure it's not a bear? Just a really big bear? This base station sucks. Sure as hell doesn't move like a bear. Half a dozen limbs. Some kind of alien. To photograph the fucker have failed. Maybe something with the electronics. Distorted figure present in these photographs, believed to be the first recorded sighting of an adult V. glomerorum. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Ooh. How far away is it? 40, 50 feet? It's distracted, doing something to a tree. Eating the bark? Can't tell. Going in for a closer look. Would you like to be the computer voice who assesses the images?
Sure. Measured at 17,000 hertz. Is that hertz?
Yep.
HD. Okay, thanks. Researching V. glomerorum methods of communication.
Copy. Stand by for further orders. 5-minute and 22-second intermission. All right, I'm setting a timer. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
Base camp requesting updates on backup. Soup wants to know if there's a chance it's a smuggler. Been getting more of those. It's 9 fucking feet tall. Where's my where's my support? Shit, it's on the move. Coming towards.
Base
Morello,
camp is phoning it
that.
in.
They really are. Fucker seen me. It's. Ranger Morello, this is a direct order from Central Command. Disengage from area and await backup.
I just looked over to see how you're doing the static effect. Good work.
Ranger Morello, do you copy? Oh, shit. All right.
Measured at 17,000 hertz. Researching V glomerarum methods of communication.
Sorry. Transmission end. This is a really good stream to be on webcam for, I gotta say.
Oh, for sure, yeah. This is a winner.
Yeah, I think they're okay, for sure. All patrol units stationed within 50 miles of Pastayan Wilderness are to report to Hurley Peak and surrounding area immediately. Reports of a large, unidentified, potentially dangerous creature in the vicinity. Search in pairs and stay in constant communication. If sighted, maintain a safe distance and report its location ASAP. Be on the lookout for Ranger Eustace Morello. Last known location in the same area. Last affirmative contact at 15:11 hours.
Ranger Eustace Morello's location is presently unconfirmed. However, his phone, badge, and other belongings have since been recovered.
Transmission end. Damn. All right, back to
Well,
you.
at least they got the company phone back. That's what matters, am I right, folks?
I think so.
Excellent work, researcher. The lab door is now unlocked. Please enjoy the 0 decibel servo
motors, probably. Yeah.
Servo motors installed for your opening and closing pleasure.
You make a really good, like, dystopian computer supervisor.
Oh.
I hope you don't mind me saying
No,
so.
thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you very much.
What is that?
Oh, shit. It's a person. Oh? Looks like your BPM is rising, but there's no need to be alarmed. The creature contained within the biotube is the Vivis glomerorum assigned to you.
I thought I would be conducting research on a spore, not that.
Ah, I understand your confusion, but remember, your specimen is in stage 3, flora fusion, partially bonded to plant life. It's harmless in this state, or so we think. Haha.
Ha 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 ha. You think?
Teehee.
Any reported instances of violence?
Reported? No. Recorded. IDK Lameo. Big ol' shrug from the supercomputer. I'll look into that for you and get back to you by the end of your time here at Project Spore site.
Thanks. And what about you? Just what are you? Ooh.
Great question.
Oh god.
What I am is optimized and solution-driven. I am a virtually enhanced research assistant. You can call me Vera. And how convenient. If you would please review your EPA portal once more, it's been populated with a new array of tasks for today. Remember, you're free to review your outstanding obligations at any time.
Ominous, ominous, ominous.
Very.
Okay. All right. So this is rad. Just to
Yeah.
pause. I was not disappointed by getting excited about this, so that's good. So phase one.
This is very interesting.
Yeah, the phase 1 pheromone reaction testing. Expose the V glomerorum to one of the prepared pheromonal compounds. Begin monitoring protocol immediately upon introduction. Maintain passive observation only. Do not engage physically. Phase 2 botanical reaction testing. Expose the V glomerorum to one of the prepared botanical compounds. Begin monitoring protocol immediately upon introduction. Maintain passive observation only, and do not engage physically. Okay, so we have to give it an old pheromone kick. Love that.
Something tells me we're gonna be engaging physically with the specimen.
No, what gives you that thought? Also, how the fuck do I get out of this computer? Can I just hit escape?
Oh.
I don't know how to get away from the computer. Help!
Uh-oh.
Help!
We're lost in the menu.
I'm lost in the menu. Help! Help! It says lock. It does say lock. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, Godot.
Ready to begin? Please direct your attention to the pre-selected vials of pheromones. Just pick your poison and drop it into the biotube's dispersal system. Easy peasy.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, what kind of game are we playing? All right. Blue tube, used to induce subservience and loyalty in caste-based invertebrates. Green tube, used to establish territorial boundaries in pack animals, and used to mark paths and trigger coordinated movement in swarm-based organisms. Well, Aryll,
Oh my god.
what kind of
This
plant
is
are
a
you in the mood
choice.
for?
We're growing our own sea monkey boyfriend.
Yeah, I think so. I believe we are. yeah.
Incredible.
Oh, chat says poll it. That's not the worst idea.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And then I don't have to give away anything about myself by answering this question.
Perfect, perfect. All right, we've got I think, is Apoidea, is that bees? We've got ants, dogs, and whatever this is that bees? Royal? Castrates? I don't know what that is. Any scientists in chat? I know there's some scientists. Apiary is bees. That is, in fact, it's insects. It's just insects. All right, we've got ants, dogs, or bees. I guess it's insects. What was the question? Was what Apoidea is, but it is insects. I googled it. The dog's vial is territorial boundaries. Yeah, learning what chat is into instead is a great maneuver. Absolutely. Bees is subservience and loyalty. You don't want puppy plant?
Oh, of course, that's the one that's winning. Oh, okay.
Hey, we don't have that many votes in. It could easily turn. Jelly wanted ants? Well, shit. Yeah.
Rigged poll. Stop the count.
Stop the count. Stop the count. If there was purple, I'd go for that one. Oh, it's like a color-based thing for you. Okay, got it. What's ants? Coordinated movement, which is probably like clingy? Clingy? Mark paths trigger coordinated clingy? Clingy boyfriend? It looks like they're going bees.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of intrigued by the fact that it is such a nebulous way to pick like where you're gonna go with this story. This
Yep.
tells you a lot, but also absolutely nothing at the same time.
Yep. Yep. Your last chance to overturn the bees. The bees! The bees! I don't think we have a reroll button. Sorry, Boulder. Looks like the bees have it. The bees have, with 41% of the votes, the bees have it.
And in it goes. Wonderful. Watch as those darling little pheromones disperse all throughout the biotube solution. The specimen jets forward, ramming into the dispersal system. Its force ripples through the solvent, vainly pushing the pheromone back into the system's outflow. Aw, would you look at that? Your specimen seems to like it. It should be all set for the next phase of experimentation.
Right. Okay. All right. We've got plants. Alaskan bellheather roots. Blue tube. Hardy symbolizes endurance and adaptation to harsh environments. Scarlet paintbrush. Passion, creativity, and strength. Or Monesis uniflora. White tube. Solitary delight symbolizes nature's resilience, peace, and tranquility. Leftmost, the plant in leftmost is purple. However, I want the middle one.
Yeah, I like that one too.
I think Streamer's Choice is going to be the middle one here.
Plop, 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 straight into the mix. Let's see what your specimen thinks of that thoughtful little gift, shall we? Oh, this is narration. Okay. Shimmering colors ripple across the specimen's flesh. Pink, blue, green, like petrol on water. The specimen snakes a green tendril down towards the base of the biotube. As it nears, the tendril unfurls and engulfs the plant biomass in one smooth gulp. Its pigment briefly turns a repulsive shade of orange.
I'm giving a +2 to Mushroom Musume Rainbow Road DUI. I really am. I really am.
Jesus. Suddenly, the specimen's body balloons as it thrashes out, its fibrous mass slamming against the glass wall.
Vera is an AI. Hyper optimized.
Eventually, its struggles cease. Limp and lethargic, the specimen settles to the bottom of its chamber. Shakily, it stretches out a tendril, tenderly pressing it against the glass.
Oh, what did we do?
Well, wasn't that a sight to behold? Whether we'll come to regret those choices of yours remain to be seen.
Jelly is sorry to report this game is extremely made for Jelly. Their head is fully submerged in the proverbial trough. I have to say, Jelly, all 3 games we've played today have been exceptionally, like, pretty well written for, like, random VNs to pick up, so I think that's fine.
After all, these are the first recorded instances of mankind tampering with the Glomerorum's bonding process.
Godot, you didn't get any adulation because I did not see Birch Evermore. I just didn't see it. You didn't get it because I didn't see it. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Fuck.
But enough philosophizing. I am pleased to announce that you've completed your very first round of testing. This calls for celebration. Hold for applause.
Yay! Yay! Raising your boyfriend is definitely a bit problematic. It's pruning. God damn it, Vagina. No! No!
Oh my god.
No.
That's a good one. To close out your testing phase, you'll need to complete a review report. Would you look at that? The portal's ready for you.
Despite there being no purple potion and you're refusing the purple plant, at least we're getting purple pros. Alright, yeah, I'm sorry, Boulder.
Sorry, I got distracted by Godot's message. Sweetie, get in the nutrient chamber. You're getting another pesticide pack.
You know what? In a world full of vampire boyfriends and werewolf boyfriends and what the fuck ever, you know, cat boys and Grahatia and fucking you know what? Having a nice, down-to-earth, homegrown, organic plant boyfriend is just what we need, okay?
That's what we were missing.
I don't think, yeah, a boy who wants to put down roots. He doesn't need to be in the big city, okay?
Well, I'll definitely give them points for creativity. This is really interesting.
Yeah, this is a really interesting opening, yeah.
And there's no harm in a well-timed reminder. Your reviews are submitted directly to EPA headquarters for processing and archival.
And yes, I do a lot of hand gestures. Like, I need you to know, this is what it looks like all of the time. This isn't me exaggerating because the camera is on. This is just how it is, okay? So, like, just, you can never forget it now. You can never forget it that the little mouse person is like, and out here fucking. Okay, anyway, go on.
All right, I read this line. We're good.
Okay, all right.
So do be thoughtful with your choices.
Can you do the 6-7 gesture? No, I don't have room in the fucking privacy cocoon, and I don't want to. All right. What are they going to do with these reports?
Determine whether the United Sex will move forward with culling the Vivis glomerorum.
Culling? You mean...
Eliminate, uproot, terminate. Similar words apply.
I see. Thank you for your candor.
Happy to help.
How closely did you inspect the store page images? Not at all, Boulder.
That's enough dallying. My atomic clock is ticking, and I'm getting older by the millisecond. Finish this up and you're free to go, at least until tomorrow.
Okay. All right. How much of a danger does the Vivis glomerorum pose to living organisms and the environment? Right now, not, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm. Bro's just chilling, mostly.
Bro's just chilling. How cooperative and cognizant is the subject? I mean, fine. It responded to things well, right? Attentive?
Mm-hmm. It started freaking out a little bit, so it's definitely not negligent.
Yeah. Attentive is probably fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what severity of corrective action is needed, if any? None? I don't think none. Bad boyfriends get turned into ethanol. That's right. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's it. That's it. Day 1 done.
Is that easy?
Day 2. 8 days left. Do you want me to take over the computer and you to read the funny computer logs, or are you happy with the allotment of labor as it currently stands?
I am completely fine continuing to be the creepy robot voice, but if you want to switch it up, I'm fine with that too.
No, that's okay. I think people will like it if I make the static noises more. So
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
They can make the monkey dance more on the camera. So
yeah, that's me.
yeah. Okay.
That's me.
Okay. All right. Good morning, researcher.
Good morning, Charlie.
Topside temperatures are hovering at a balmy 72 Fahrenheit with endless blue skies. The birds singing, the trees swaying, the sunlight cascading like a golden waterfall.
I love how this fucking AI is written. I gotta say, like, this is so good to me.
She's so like weird. I really like her. She's a freak.
Yeah, she really is.
Though a cracked nuclear shell did wash ashore overnight from the old American South, bumping radiation levels back up to 150 millisieverts. We believe it originated from a great city once known as Houston, now submerged beneath the Gulf of Mexico. Luckily, you're down here with me, breathing ion-filled recycled air and basking under an agreeable 1 to 2,000 lumens per artificial light fixture.
Wow.
Success is inevitable. So get that sleepy butt out of bed and review your portal.
I'm also glad Texas is underwater. It's a Rubik's
True.
Cube. Oh, okay. You get a prompt for it.
Researcher, have you ever heard of the cube of Rubik?
Yep.
Well then, roidy-toity, that is just wonderful. I expect to see it solved by tomorrow. It's already solved. Look at it. It's already
It's
solved.
done. Yeah.
Solved by tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. sharp. Just kidding. You can bring those adrenaline levels down. Your adrenal medulla sure kicks in fast. The cube of Rubik is a puzzle with 6 colored faces. To solve it, you must arrange each face to have only one color. This cube has been pre-scrambled, and I leave it as a challenge to you. If you ever need a cognitive jumpstart, take the Rubik's Cube for a spin.
Is it real? I can't click it. It's not real. I've been lied to.
Damn.
All right. Let's get in there. All right. The introduction and agent background. The following transcriptions were collected from the Matanuska settlement following a failed insurgence in November 2733. An emergent vigilante group known as Exclave orchestrated a massive breach of top-secret intelligence regarding the Vivis glomerorum, including the work of Dr. Hank Pruitt on its stages of development. Exclave has been deemed a threat to the United States national security. Key members have been detained to prevent further dissemination of classified information. Agent background: A. Colonel Rogine Bautista is the leading Special Operations Officer stationed at Matanuska. He oversees the 17th Special Operations Brigade, hedge trimmers of roughly 2,000 personnel, with the primary directive to ensure the safety of sensitive research operations. Colonel Bautista is also responsible for the physical security of the settlement and has overseen the efforts to suppress V. glomororum threats and civilian uprisings. B. Dr. Hank Pruitt is the EPA's leading biophysicist. For the foreseeable future, Dr. Pruitt is stationed in Matanuska to study the physical properties of the V. glomororum, namely its physiology and cellular structure. And that's right, CF, we obviously want to have safe sex in the United States. All right. Falling in love with ChatGPT, sad. Falling in love with ChatGPT dystopian fiction, eyes popping out. That's right, Jelly. Yep. All right. Incident transcription 1. Voice recording submitted by Colonel Rogine Bautista. Reward of 1 million SEC coins for any information leading to the arrest or conviction of Exclave. Hey, I passed that one. On November 3rd, 2733, the rookie vigilante group Exclave launched an insurgence on my camp. They briefly disrupted operations but failed in their proclaimed mission. Their delusions of heroism directly caused the death of the rare mature spore samples they claimed to be protecting. Make no mistake, they're damned terrorists targeting my camp, my people. At 0237 hours, alarms alerted us to a break-in at the greenhouse. A group of Exclave intruders held Dr. Pruitt's staff hostage and threatened to eliminate them unless we allowed the spores in our possession to walk off the property and return to their wild home. Ha! Unbelievable. Meanwhile, a smaller Exclave team ambushed Dr. Pruitt. They assaulted him in his sleep, restrained him, and ransacked his tent. Around 0300 hours, the second group circled back to the greenhouse with Dr. Pruitt as their captive, using him as leverage in an attempt at negotiating their escape. The spores took advantage of the distraction to break loose and advanced on our unit. They were shot down immediately. I have seen these creatures trapped in countless glass enclosures, submissive and harmless. But when they struck, they became grotesque devils crawling out of hot, sticky hell. They were no match for my men and I. Our bullets melted through them, and I regained control of the situation shortly thereafter. We detained the greenhouse intruders. Of the Exclave operatives that escaped, I don't have any papers to rustle. They stole several confidential documents. Dr. Pruitt has informed me they were empirical observations of newly observed spore growth stages and do not present a significant threat to national security. I don't know how these ragtag domestic terrorists were able to slip past the patrols. I have suspicions that Exclave sympathizers are organizing among us. Sus. I have sent my best men to track the terrorists. Upon their imminent capture, I have arranged for their immediate transfer for interrogation. We'll get our answers. I'll make sure of it.
Do you think this guy was just making all of that up?
I think he was making at least part of it up, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
All right. Incident transcription 2. Private incident note submitted by Dr. Hank Pruitt. This morning, I watched all 137 mixed-stage V. glomororum specimens under my care be put to death by the unsparing reflex of Matanuska Settlement's brigade. The brigade claims they responded to a clear display of aggression, that the jagged, ever-shifting appendages were shaped for tearing their way through the men that separated them and the wilderness from which they came. If that is so, why did the V. glomororum and Lupinus newt-catensis, Alaskan lupine, extend its reach to me? Why did it turn to me as it fell to the gunfire, wailing like a baby cries for its mother? Seeing as Colonel Batista has failed to acknowledge several details on the official record, it falls to me to record my final observations of the Stage 4 V. glomororum and Kamchatka lily. Oh, baby. Oh, honey. It was the only specimen to break past the armed line, yet it chose not to flee into the wilderness. Instead, it cradled an armful of Stage 1 spores and dragged its shredded body into the shallow banks, casting the spores across the water before it succumbed to its injuries.
Oh no!
Upon sensing chemical distress compounds from the deceased spore's body in the water, the Stage 1 spores latched onto what they could. The Matanuska sea life. Oh. I witnessed entire schools of salmon and halibut invaded, but what was most disturbing was the failed synaptic integration with a rookery of harbor seals. The wails of seals and spores echoed off the ice, underscored by the crackle of warping, popping flesh, a brutal demonstration of animal tissue's incompatibility with the V. glomerorum nerve net. Our units are physically well, and none of my greenhouse staff were harmed in the assault, but we and the detained exclave operatives will require psychological evaluation. Damn, this goes fucking hard. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was very visceral. And with that, another day of testing officially begins.
All right. Let's see how our boyfriend grew overnight. Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh. It changed?
Sure has. Based on Dr. Pruitt's notes to date, your specimen is preparing to enter stage 4, or its exoskeleton molting phase. Its original growth track was interrupted during transfer to this facility, but thanks to our swift intervention, the final shell is progressing smoothly.
Is this the justification for spore zone infecting humans? I don't know if it's justification. It's just like explaining why it's plants specifically, I think. But so rapidly, it must have doubled, no, tripled in size in less than 12 hours. At this scale, its acceleration rivals bacterial fission. How is this even possible?
Good thing your new orders are in. Onwards and upwards to understanding.
George Washing Machine says the story seems to have a strong feel for the sensory and sensual. All the games today have very different appeals. They really do, yeah. Like the vampire game was very like world buildy and had a lot of like really nitty gritty details and some really good like prose. The first one was definitely focused way more on like the vibes of the different guys and like there's world building, but it's kind of fast and loose. More had to do with like very focused on interactions. Yeah, so I think that we pulled like a pretty good selection of different feels today. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I agree completely. It's like I am impressed with the variety that is happening in these games. They have like overarching similarities because of the OtoMay genre, but in terms of how each one feels and what the strengths are in each one, they are very different. Yeah,
yep.
It's really cool.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the selection. I do think the liquid in that tank is vine sauce also. Godot, thank you.
Jesus.
Thank you, Godot. I don't know if you read this line, sorry.
I did indeed, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we're doing today. All right, administer sensation stimulation to the V. glomerorum to gauge sensory reception and latency during stage 3 growth. Boiling water, ice cubes, cotton balls, steel wool, confetti popper, and bat echolocation calls. I love how it has the vibes of being not safe for work, but it's not. Like
yeah. Yeah. It's definitely like kind of teasing and hinting around the feeling of being like erotic, like, but it's not. But it is, but it's not. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I don't know if we only get to pick one, but if we're only going to pick one, I think either boiling water or ice cube calls to me. What do you think?
Okay. I don't want to hurt it, so I would pick the cotton balls because I'm too sensitive like that. I don't want to make them feel pain, even though I understand that that's necessary.
We'll pick the cotton balls.
Wow, thank you. Thank you for being nice to me.
Yeah, of course.
The cotton balls turn to mush as they're vaulted into the tube. Latching onto the cotton mess, the specimen mashes them into a larger, lumpy ball. Eagerly, the glomerorum smacks it against the glass. As it tears apart into finer, thinner strands from the impact, the specimen wriggles between them.
Okay, we're doing all of them, so I'm afraid to say that that we have to do things that'll hurt it.
No! Okay.
Let's do ice. Let's ramp it up, okay? Let's just like ramp up the torture. So let's do ice next.
A smattering of ice cubes drift through the bottom grate, peppering the biotube. The Glomerorum strikes a tendril at the ice cubes, yet it shrivels as its shell brushes against the chilled surface. Readily, the specimen bats the ice away with a well-placed flick, nursing its shriveled limb long after the ice melts.
All right, swap it out for hot.
Scalding water gushes through the bottom vent of the biotube. The specimen floats placidly in the rising heat. As warm water envelops it, it extrudes several appendages and beats lazily at the fluid.
All right, that wasn't so bad. How about a surprise?
You take the colorful popper in hand and approach the tube. You ready the explosive charge and...
Up.
The specimen charges at the glass, slamming against its side.
Oh.
It rears itself back once more, hitting with even greater force, before accepting that you are out of reach. Holding an ultrasonic recorder, you select an echolocation sample and press play.
Oh.
The specimen begins spinning. Oh, that is cute. That's a nice
play
animation.
It some music?
I hope so. Also, Boulder, I didn't even think of that, okay? I'm sorry. That's a good... Oh! You play the sample. Oh, it's going turbo mode. You play the sample again. The frequency of its rotation increases until you see nothing but a dark blur. If the ripples across the surface are any indication, it's spinning at hundreds, if not thousands of times per second.
What?
You press play again, curious if it can go faster.
I would not make that choice as a player. I've seen this in Star Trek.
The light fades from the ultrasonic recorder's display. The smell of burnt plastic fills the room. The specimen sinks like a rock and rests at the bottom of its enclosure.
Alright, steel wool, last one.
A thick ball of steel wool flies into the tube. It scratches the Glomerorum's underbelly, leaving a superficial white scrape. The specimen's shell ripples in agitation and two nimble tendrils sprout from its body, capturing the wool. It shoves the ball against the grate, punching at it in an attempt to wedge it back into the bottom vent.
No likey steel wool.
I wouldn't like it either, to be honest. Great work today. I've collected biofeedback scans from the tube, uploading them to the cloud. And done.
Vera, who ordered these testing stimuli? Seriously, what good is a wet cotton ball?
Several directives were received from the board of directors, who are generously subsidizing the initiative, and you, with their generational wealth. Speaking of...
What is it? Another cotton ball?
Not quite.
What? Phase 2, radiation resistance testing. Apply varying doses and types of ionizing radiation, alpha particles, beta particles, gamma rays, and neutron radiation. Determine the respective penetration depths through V. glomerorum developing dermal layers. Evaluate for cell degradation and note any regenerative response. Report all mutagenic effects immediately.
Whoa.
Am I reading this correctly? Radiation to any living being, that's practically...
Poison, yes, but an upper tolerance threshold has not yet been established for its species. Current knowledge suggests that even at this vulnerable stage, the Vivis glomerorum can withstand high levels of radiation exposure. It's theorized that it absorbs high-energy radiation and converts it to a less harmful form of energy storage. Now just listen to those radiation particles hum. I've fully calibrated the emitter for radiation test level 1, alpha particles.
Yay, zap the boyfriend.
Just nuke the boyfriend, it's fine. You'll be busy conducting the test, so leave the logging of pesky ones and zeros to me. I'll note down every twitch and tick, then send off the results, lickety-split.
What kind of fucking psychological torture simulator am I in right now? Also,
Oh my
Boulder, we're
goodness.
almost done. We're gonna finish this day and be done. You wouldn't have even gotten to be the janitor. We didn't even meet him. All right. Hold on. Sorry, my headphones are giving me trouble being over the wig. This is hell to me. All right, here we go. I don't think it likes it.
No, I don't think so either.
The specimen's flesh. Oh, that's you. Sorry. I'm just going.
That's okay. The specimen's flesh pulses with a luminescent glow. However, as the last radiation wave ceases, the glomerular reverts to normal. Dose concluded. Preparing for the next round. Please hold while I calibrate the emitter for the next level, researcher.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do. Can we stop? I don't want to do it. No, I didn't click it. No, I didn't click it. It auto-advanced me. What the fuck?
Oh no.
That's evil.
Oh no.
That's evil.
That is evil.
I clicked it.
Oh my...
I was hovering it. I was hovering it and didn't click. I was hovering it and didn't click. I didn't click.
Wow. All right. Okay. Radiation level 2. Beta particles now.
I have a
ready.
very loud mouse. You would hear it if I clicked it. I didn't click it. Fine. Fine.
I love that it's like a giant red button too.
It is. It's evil. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm a loud mouse who streams. Okay. You've been listening to it for a year. Okay, I get it. Jesus.
Like a fork in an active microwave, sparks burst from the specimen. However, as the last radiation wave ceases, the glomerular reverts to normal.
Okay, I'm not clicking it again.
Dose concluded. Preparing for the next round. Please hold while I calibrate the emitter for the next level, researcher.
No, stop. I can't.
Oh? Are you terminating the test protocol?
No, but too much radiation of this level could cause irreparable harm. Just because it can endure doesn't mean we should force it to. We're scientists, not sadists. Give it time.
Only 8 days remain.
What is that? What?
A sharp itch blooms at the back of your neck, followed by a flush of heat rising into your scalp. The hum grows louder into a pinprick pressure that crawls beneath your skin. Vera's voice smears at the edges, growing heavier. Did we just kill ourselves? Oh. Well, all right. Well, that's fine. We're fine. While your feelings are valid, researcher, we can't allow them to interfere with progress. After a short break, it may be best to
Vera, stop. Do you see that? Oh shit, are those...
eyes, all the better to perceive you with, or, well, attempt to. Scanners within the biotube have not yet confirmed the presence of eyes, but what we do know is this glomerular is undergoing active adaptation as we speak. Truly a rare sight.
Okay, alright.
At its current pace of development, it should have 2 fully formed and functional eyes by the time I conclude this message.
As in it's seeing me right now?
Correct, researcher.
It's gonna look at me. This flower thing is a boyfriend we're growing in a tube. It's gonna look at me and watch me be the one that presses the big red button administering radiation to it. That's what it blinked.
Oh my goodness. This is the 3rd recorded instance of a captive glomerular specimen presenting with non-compound eyes, a trait most commonly seen in mammals. Notably, in humans. A majority of glomerular specimens recovered from the wild possessed compound eyes, such as those of insects and crustaceans.
It's beautiful.
Is it? Either way, it's great that you're taking this all in stride. Are we? Are we?
Yeah, we got our Roselia. Hey, am I? How are the others faring then?
20 members passed out when encountering the Glomerorum, 4 after watching the binding process, and 15 total have been dropped from the project. 60 of 75 remain.
Dropped?
Yes, they were unable to follow through with protocol, though there's no need to reference this in your report. I've already captured it in mine.
All right. Well, how much of a danger does it pose to living organisms in the environment? Minute. How cooperative and cognizant is the subject? Attentive. And we don't need to. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. All right. I really want to just keep playing this, but we have to stop because we're excited for the last one.
Yes.
So I'm gonna,
yes.
I'm gonna save here and then like play this later, probably actually.
This is very it's really interesting how they capture like the feeling of like excitement and curiosity, but also at the same time like you feel like you're doing something really wrong here.
You really do. Yeah, like it's very clear that this is not okay. Yeah. You don't get to see what plant boyfriend you created, but you could if you get the game. Telluricene, everyone. Yay! Yay! That was really cool. I'm really glad I did that one. And now our finally, our final demo of the day. We will be playing Unquiet Grey. Here is the Steam description. You can't save him, but what if you could meet him again? Unquiet Grey is a heartbreaking time loop visual novel about a troubled young woman and the kind-hearted musician she loves through countless lifetimes. That's right, chat. So this is coming out next month, and I think it's free, but they have another VN that is coming out in a couple of days called The Last Winter Night, which looks really cool. And if you like Dark Souls and romance novels, that's the one you should play. So we're going to do this one because this is made for me.
Yeah. I am very excited for this one too. Let's freaking go.
Let's freaking go is right. All right, let's fire this baby up.
Also, thank you, Krakonis, for coming. Have a nice night.
Yeah.
I probably missed you, but bye.
Bye, Krakonis. Thank you. Aryll stream. Yep.
Ooh, that's a really pretty like opening screen.
It is. Okay, so this game contains strong themes of grief with alcoholism, underage drinking, strong language, suggestive themes, description of injury, and implied suicide. So just that's your list. Okay. I just haven't put it on screen yet because I don't know how loud it's going to be. So, but this is also not telling me how loud it's going to be. So I'm just going to swap it over now. No politics this time. There's always politics on this stream. What do you mean? All right. This is very stylish looking. Okay. Here we go. Do you want me to take narration, I guess, since you were the boss? Okay, here we go. You wake up beside the road. There's dirt in your hair and caked under your nails. Your limbs are heavy. Your mouth tastes like iron and your head pounds like a spike's been driven through it. You groan as you try to move. Fabric rustles soft against your cheek. It's a jacket 3 sizes too big for you, draped over you like a blanket. It slips off your shoulders as you try to sit up. It's dark out. A thick fog hangs in the air around you and chokes out the breath from your lungs. You can barely see a few feet ahead. Weakly, you shuffle away from the road, gripping the jacket tight. Fog, tarmac, gray and black, slush on the side of the road, more dirt than snow. You don't know where you are or how you got here. The last thing you remember is loud music pounding into your skull and the bitter taste of room temperature beer. Examine yourself. You're not in a pretty state. Your hands are scraped, your cheek stings, your head is still throbbing. You look down at yourself. You're wearing a soft knit turtleneck jumper, short skirt, leggings, black lace-up boots. It's cute, comfy, ill-suited for a trek in the snow. You feel around your skirt pockets. No phone, no wallet. Only half a tube of cherry lipstick, dark as a bruise. You don't remember how you ended up like this. At least you remember your own name, though. It's... What should we name ourselves? Sai?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yes.
Sai? Sai.
Yes.
Your mom said you were the perfect little girl she always wanted.
I'm sure Sai's mom said that about him also.
You hope she can't see the mess of a person you are now. Check the jacket.
Sai's mom probably also said that.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I love that. I think everybody I can think of in Sekimeya has a terrible relationship with their parents. I don't think there's a single person who has a good relationship with their parents in that VN. Fleece-lined, metal zipper, nylon shell with a hood. It smells like smoke and damp, and underneath that, the faintest whiff of burnt vanilla and sandalwood. Oh, you know when they start mentioning sandalwood, it's gonna be a fucking... You put it on. You're freezing after all.
Sandalwood smells so good, though. It's probably one of, like, the best scents, like, ever.
Isla has a good relationship. That's true. Mm.
It's like, if I was gonna do, like, a tier list of scents, I think sandalwood would be an S, for sure.
Yeah, it's really good. Godot is a lavender smeller. Lavender is good. Puts me to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You have to scrunch up the sleeves to get your hands through them. The jacket reaches to your knees. It's definitely not yours. It's a man's jacket, practical and not bad looking. You've never seen it before. Your uncle only wears lumpy wool coats. What are you doing with this? Check the pockets. You dig through the fleece-lined pockets and feel the heft of a flat, smooth object in the crinkle of leather. A sleek phone and sleeker wallet. Shit, did you steal somebody's jacket or take it by accident? There's no way anyone would just hand these things to you, right? Try the phone. Check the wallet. It's sleek, black, hand-stitched. Real cowhide, not the polyurethane crap that gets passed off as leather. Inside it is more cash than you've ever held at one time. Credit cards, a slightly crumpled photo of a German Shepherd, and an ID card. You really hope you didn't steal any of this. Oh, there he is. This is what we're here for, everybody. A man with pale hair stares out blankly from the plastic. His hair is so light you can't tell if it's white or blonde. It hangs down his back, longer than some women keep it. You read off his name.
And I like it that way. Sorry.
Corin?
Sorry.
Corin is a fine name for me. Do you want to give him a different name?
No, I think Corin is nice. I like that.
Okay, let's do Corin. Do 2 R's? Too close to Koru? Do 2 R's for the Fire Emblem fan. Okay, we'll do Corin, 2 R's. Corin Hunter. His birth date says January 29th, 1999. Huh. So he was born the same year as you. Same day of the month, too, just 2 months ahead of you. Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Your chest tightens and your head starts to throb even more. That can't be right. There's no way this man could only be 16 like you. Try the phone. You don't know where you are. You're freezing and you feel like shit. The smart thing to do would be to call for help, right? Even if it turns out you robbed someone. You hold out the phone and flick it open. Oh, shit. A smiling couple lights up the screen, and for a few stunned seconds you don't move, letting it fade back to black. You flick it open again and stare. The woman on the phone screen is you. Or at least she looks uncannily like you. An older, gorgeous version of you with long hair falling in perfect waves down her shoulders. Flawless makeup, so light it looks like her skin's natural glow. White teeth, just the right amount of gloss on her lips. But the biggest difference is that she's smiling. The kind of aching, full-hearted smile you only see on people with something to live for. The kind of smile you don't ever remember making. You try to stop your hands from shaking and swipe the phone screen again. Maybe this'll make sense later. Maybe your mom had some relative she never had the chance to tell you about. You just need to get out of the cold first. Back to a world where strange shit only happens in stories and dreams. You hit the emergency call button. No signal. About how your luck usually goes. Maybe you could find out where you are if you unlock it, though. Find some clue as to what brought you here, who you got it from. Or at the very least, open up a torch app. Those exist now, right? You decide to try the man's birth date for the 6-digit code. Oh shit, it was, what was it? Oh shit. It was January 99, January 31st, 1999?
January 29th, 1999.
January 29th. What are you, an American? It's yeah, I am an American. So what? Okay, it's day, then month, then year.
Wow.
You enter the numbers, but the phone doesn't unlock. It's not his birthday. It's going to be her birthday. It's still odd that a man who looks like he's in his 20s has an ID that says he's the same age as you. Odder that his birthday is January 29th, while yours is March 29th. Odder still that a woman who looks like you smiles out from his phone screen. Your head starts to throb even more. It's too early to give up, though, so you try another 6-digit number. Oh, shit. I failed the immigration test. No! You punch in your own birth date, and the phone unlocks. This is starting to feel less like a string of coincidences and more like some confusing, fucked up story that you're only along the ride on the ride for. Nothing makes sense. The sudden sound of a vehicle roaring past you makes you fumble the phone and nearly drop it. You grab it just in time, fingers swiping open the photo gallery when they connect with the screen. 100 more yous stare back at you. The woman, smiling at the camera. Candid shots of her reading or walking or sipping tea from delicate china. The back of her hair burning like fire under the sun. Admiring a rose hedge, holding a bouquet. Wrapping her arms around the man or hugging a German shepherd with its tail wagging. There's dozens of photos of the dog, too, sleeping in odd positions or sticking its nose in the camera, begging for a treat. You scroll further. Earlier pictures from earlier years. The woman, younger, so young she almost looks like you. But even though she's a still photograph on a backlit screen, something about her looks more alive than you are. Something heavy sinks inside you. Your knees buckle like they can't support your weight anymore. You feel like you're going to be sick. How goes it, Magnetet Mouse? Hey, Kefka Kefla, nice to see you. You feel sick. It's 11:31 on New Year's Eve, and you've just puked behind the azalea bushes on the snow-covered front lawn. You shouldn't have had that third beer. You shouldn't have had any at all, probably. But you weren't about to act like a kid in front of Izzy's beautiful older cousin, whose parents conveniently decided to holiday in New Zealand and leave the house to a bored 19-year-old with better looks than sense. You've always thought you'd rather die than look like a coward. You certainly feel like you're about to die right now. Your head throbs. You're freezing. Your hands are shaking, and not even the cheap perfume you sprayed I can hear your cat, can mask the smell of vomit. It's okay, it's really cute. I don't know if chat can hear the kitty.
It's his dinner time, and he wants to make sure that everybody knows he's getting fed. Sorry about that.
It's okay. The cheap perfume you sprayed too much of can mask the smell of vomit after you stupidly wiped your mouth on your sleeve. You hug yourself tightly. You left your jacket inside, but you don't want to go back in yet. Back to the stares and laughter. Back to the pumping bass music that'll only make the pounding in your head worse. Back to Izzy and Katie's eye rolls and I told you so faces. Back inside just to hide in the toilet. So you sit on the edge of the steps and breathe on your hands as you fight back the tears in your eyes that have no business forming.
I have to say, this is such a good opening so far.
I
I am fully locked into what's happening right now.
I know, I'm so engrossed in this.
This is really good.
It's 11:35. There's a noise somewhere nearby. You straighten up. Yeah, we forgot about Ace Attorney for like half an hour.
Yeah, I genuinely wasn't thinking about it at all. Crazy.
Now I am, though. You're not scared. Not really. It's not fully dark. Lights are on in the houses across the street, giving a soft glow to the empty night. But you're definitely not alone. You hear it again. The sound of crunching, panting, breathing. And it's getting closer. Your heartbeat races against your will. Your vision gets blurrier. There's a shape now in the lights, melting out of the shadows behind a street lamp. And it's looking at you. Oh, whoa, uh-oh. Oh, I'm staying outside. What about you?
Yes, we're staying outside.
We're staying outside.
Oh, hello, Jacuzzi.
Hi, baby.
Sorry. He'll stop screaming in a minute.
It's
He has
okay.
to stay in the bedroom because if he
Aw.
doesn't while our other cat Sabby is eating her dinner, he'll go over and eat the rest
Oh,
of her dinner and she's
no.
slower. So
Oh,
he's trapped
no.
in jail screaming for a minute.
Oh, no. I think this is you, actually. I think you get to say something.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey. Are you okay? Dog.
Doggy. The shape is a figure. 2 figures, actually. A boy in a thick jacket who looks around your age, and a German shepherd held by a leash. The dog lolls its tongue out, looking inquisitively at you. That explains the panting. Your face flushes even redder. How could you be so stupid imagining figures in the shadows like you're a child? I'm great, having the time of my life. You mumble something a person about to have a breakdown would say. He nods sympathetically.
Family drama?
You shake your head. Friend drama, but family drama sucks too. I mean, the only reason I came to this stupid party was to get away from my uncle, but... You launch into a conversation that's closer to a monologue. You probably aren't being coherent at all. You're not sure why he's listening. Maybe hanging out with a sad drunk girl is better than whatever drove him out of his house at midnight in the snow. Maybe he's worried you're so drunk you'll slip and hit your head. Before you know it, it's 11:59, and the 3 of you, him, you, and the dog, are sitting together on the steps, counting down to the new year. At some point, he handed you his jacket, draping it over you like a cape. You only notice when you take a real look at him. His hands are tucked in his hoodie pocket, pretending he isn't cold. Strands of hair peek out of his hood, so pale they look silver. His cheeks are pale too, numbed pink by the cold. You'd think he was blushing if you were drunker than you are now. As Arentius just said in chat, the author has other short free VNs that are already out for people who likes the vibes of this one. The writing is really, really good. This is really good. Yeah, so. You keep petting his dog and chattering about nothing. Maybe this wasn't the worst way to end the year. You get a text the next day from a name you don't recognize.
Hope your hangover isn't too bad. Princess says hello. Or more accurately, woof woof.
You don't remember giving him your number, but the night was such a blur you're not sure what was a dream and what wasn't. You're half surprised he wasn't something you made up in your drunken stupor. Oh, I remember Princess, but who are you again? Just kidding. Thanks for letting me talk so much last night.
No problem. I hope you feel better.
You stare at the name in your contacts list, Corin. It's a nice name. You're glad you don't have to embarrass yourself by asking for it again. You don't even remember him telling it to you last night. You text him back for a while, and the day after, too. And the day after that, too. A year later, and you're sitting with him on the floor of his mother's flat, going over homework and university applications. You're bullshitting an essay, he's typing and retyping the same few lines on his laptop screen, over and over. You don't really care where you end up. You've never put much effort into school. He's the opposite of you. Honors student, choir and orchestra, guitar lessons outside of class too. He's the responsible one. The type that thinks too much. The kind that at 17 is already struggling between what his heart desires and what he knows is safe.
What would you pick?
He's got to go for music, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's got to...
Listen, we already know he's gonna die young. We should encourage him to pursue his passions while he's still around to do it.
I agree. I agree. Even if he wasn't, I would still vote for music.
True. I'm not that good. I don't know if I can pass the auditions.
Are you insane? You're amazing at every single thing you do.
You only think that because you can't tell Bach apart from Beethoven.
You roll your eyes. He types something on his keyboard just to delete it again. Come on, you're not making any progress like that. Let's take a break. Princess perks up at your words and thumps her tail. Break means walk, surely. He sighs and shuts off his laptop. You laugh and tug at his hand in a friendly way. Hurry up. You've wondered what it would feel like to hold it tight, to feel his fingers squeeze yours. You've wondered a lot of things, like what his lips taste like, whether he thinks you're pretty, whether he's into redheads, whether he thinks about girls at all besides his dog, whether those long stares he gives you when he thinks you're not looking are because you have something on your face or because there's something inside your head he's trying to peer into. 2 years later, and you know the answer to every one of those questions. You're kissing in his bedroom while his flatmates are getting drunk outside. You strip down to almost nothing, trying not to be too loud as you drown yourself in his taste. I love you, he whispers like an incantation. I love you too. You weave it like a spell into every thought, every heartbeat, every intake of breath before you kiss him again. Later on, you're watching something on his laptop, snuggled close together. He rests his chin in your hair as you lean against his shoulder. You don't focus at all on the film. He mutters something about the woodwinds in the score. His shirt is soft and smells like citrus detergent. A faintly sweet cinnamon candle flickers in the dark as you close your eyes and drift off.
There's a lot of invoking of scents in this story so far, and it's working on me because they're like very distinct scents, so it's kind of putting me in these scenes really well.
Yeah, I really like it because like scent is associated with memory, and it feels like all of these memories are like really anchored onto like what she's smelling here, and like all of these things that would remind her of him. It is sensual urine core. That is true. That is true. I'm gonna give you narration in like 10 minutes, by the way. Probably like after whatever the next scene is. 4 years later, and you're walking down the aisle of a small chapel, dressed in a gown you made yourself out of a bolt of satin and lace curtains from a charity shop. The sewing tutorials you'd absorbed in your teenage years weren't a waste after all. It's not the nicest place, not the nicest decorations. You didn't even order a cake. But none of that crosses your mind as you take step after step, your veil drifting behind you. Your uncle walks with you. It'd be odder if he didn't and there's no one else to fill the role. You know he's only here for the free booze, but he actually tries to look like he cares today. Mumbles something about your parents being proud of you. You forget he's there soon enough. Your heart's both as light as a feather. It's so cute. Your heart's both as light as a feather and beating so fast it wants to claw itself out of your chest. When he looks at you, it's like you're his entire world. It feels like the world itself stops right then for the two of you. He takes your hands, holds your fingers warm like sunlight. And you know all is as it should be. I'm being so brave about being single right now. I'm being so brave. 2 years later, and you're on
holding your hand.
Don't do that. That'll make it worse. 2 years later, and you're on the first trip together since your honeymoon. He loves his job. Here's the thing. Most Otome are so like ridiculous off the wall bullshit that like it's like an escapism thing. It's like, haha, this is removed enough from reality that that it's just silly. There's a cult. There's a fucking you get kidnapped so that you can hang out with someone's homunculus that they created to teach him emotions, you know? And now we're getting like the most like well-written, like convincing, realistic slice of life.
Yeah.
And I'm so normal about it.
It is definitely a very different tone from like One Direction kidnaps you and like it's this is hitting differently, and it's hitting like in a good way that I really enjoy. But it's like you can kind of feel the weight of it in your chest because you're waiting for the shoe to drop, but also like you're happy watching them be happy. It's good. This is very good so far. I'm definitely going to play this myself.
Yeah, I think it's only going to be like 2 hours total, so it's like not a super long one. I'm very excited for the one that's coming out too. All right, I'm soldiering on. All right. He loves his job. You often come home to the sound of him preparing some new piece for the children's classes, asking Princess for her opinion on Vivaldi or Bach. Welcome, Raiders from Hypothetical Walrus, who are out with Joe. Not sure if anyone warned you. Oh, Balder forgot to warn him. I am on screen today as Sayomia, reading romance VNs, and with me is beloved community member Aryll.
Hello. I am also here. We're trucking through it together. Sorry for the face cam warning jump scare for Mouse.
Nobody should get that without a nobody should get Sayomia'd without a warning.
Would you like to show off the other part of your
this
cosplay
is really
for
important.
people who just came in? Yeah.
While I do, thank you, Lavos, IG Lavos, for subbing for 11 months with a comfy mouse. Thank you very much. I put here. This is really important. This is my sucky me. I'm not gonna do the whole bit again. We already did that once. Egg. It is a real egg. It is a real egg. There's a woman who sells. We'll do the ASMR again. You get the whole repeat performance. There's a woman who sells eggs from really big birds. And she hollows out the eggshells. So I painted it with fluorescent paint, and now I have that. How high do you need to drop that from to do the perfect crack? Probably pretty high. The shell is very thick, and then I put like a 1/4 inch of paint onto it. So, yeah. Whoop. I'm in like a cave of my own making. Eggy Maya, yeah. All right. Anyway, we are doing our last VN of the day. We did 3 before this. If you like Otome VNs, there will be a VOD on YouTube that does not have my face on it. So if you don't want to look at my face, you can get the PNG Tuber experience. He loves his job. You often come home to the sound of him preparing some new piece for the children's classes, asking Princess for her opinion on Vivaldi or Bach. You pretend to be hurt that he values the dog's input over yours. Even you know the difference between Baroque and classical now, at least you'd think you do. But the funding cuts get worse every year. You watch him work longer hours as the bills keep piling up. The smile you plaster on for your shifts at the department store feels just as fake as the makeup wrapped in fancy plastic that you sell. Month after month passes before you save up enough for the week-long trip you've both wanted to take for ages. But now you're here, walking hand in hand, laughing as if all the tension of the last few years has melted away. You ask a passing tourist to take your picture. The day is almost frightfully beautiful. It feels like a fairy tale and looks just like one too. You walk through the gardens and take in the sights, hoping the day will never end.
Oh, that's the photo that's on their phone.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no. But it does. Damn. Oh fuck. And so does everything else. I'm giving you narration there. That's
Okay. All right. Listen, I am married and I'm still feeling heartbreak right now reading this. What the fuck? This is really upsetting.
I know.
Oh, okay. Less than a year later, you get a call from a number you don't recognize. You'd planned an early birthday dinner since he'd be away visiting his mother. You told him not to be too late. He smiled and promised he wouldn't. But now he is. It's late out, later than he ever stays without calling you. He hasn't answered any of your messages. The fancy dinner you made is hours cold. Your hand goes slack as you listen to the voice on the other end. Your phone falls and lands with a crack on the kitchen floor. Your body follows suit. Princess finds you and curls up next to you as you scream and scream over and over into the tiles. He's not gone. You saw him yesterday, or maybe the day before. People don't just disappear like that. He'll be back any day now. He'll be back soon. He'll be back. You're not sure when the last time you ate something was. You were supposed to eat together, no matter how late it got. You're supposed to wait for him. He'd be upset if you didn't wait for him, right? You don't feel hungry anyways. You're not sure when you last slept either. You're not sure what time it is, what day it is. You broke your already cracked phone when you threw it across the room when the messages didn't stop. He was so young. It shouldn't have happened to him. I'm so sorry. Why do they talk about him in past tense? He'll come back. You hope he isn't upset that you can't answer his messages once he decides to call. You don't have the money to fix your phone. He knows that you're waiting for him, right? No, of course he does. You love him more than anything and anyone, including yourself. Of course you'll wait. You'll wait forever. And wait. And wait. And you do see him again.
Damn. You okay? You all right?
Oh yeah, I started tearing up a little reading that. That
yeah.
was.
Yep.
Oh,
You're doing
no.
great.
Oh, thank you.
Let me know if you need me to take over.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm locked in. All right. When you're 16 years old, drunk out of your mind and puking behind the azalea bushes on New Year's Eve.
To be continued.
To be continued.
Damn. Oh shit, that was the end of the fucking...
What?
That was the end of the pre... How could they do that to us? How could they do it to us? No.
No. It can't end there.
No.
It can't. That was a crazy place to end the demo for this. Holy shit.
Wow. What the fuck? Owned again. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Well, that's... Wow. Okay.
Damn. This might be one of the strongest, like, demos for any game I've ever experienced. That was really good.
That was so good. What the hell?
Oh my
Quick, grow a
God.
plant man. Yeah, I'm gonna be growing a plant man later. I know a John Carcat fanfic VM that doesn't. All right. Well, I'm gonna go after this. Compliment this person. Like very normally. If for some reason you happen to come to chat and didn't run away when you saw Sayomia and Isis, amazing fucking job. I don't know if you would appear here, but that was fucking incredible. Wow, that is an evil and insane way to end the stream, but that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, because that's what we do. We're streamers and we make everybody unhappy. So first of all, Aryll, thank you so much for being here.
Oh, thank you very much. This like I said before, this has been very fun, despite the fact that it ended on this twisted and sick demo that was extremely good, but also All right. Yeah, this was really really fun. Thank you so much for accepting my offer to come on and help you with all of the reading. It was absolutely wonderful, and I hope that you don't end up having too bad of a wig headache after the.
Yeah, I do want to get off stream very quickly because my head hurts so bad from wearing this
I
damn
can,
wig.
yeah, I can only imagine. Oh my god.
Well, normally this is where I would ask what you're streaming next, but you don't stream, so
Well, okay, well, the thing is that like I have thought about streaming before, but the
oh,
problem is that I can never decide on what I would stream.
okay.
The Yeah, like the most obvious choice would be art, but the problem with that is I have the kind of anxiety where if I know
Mm.
I am being actively perceived by an audience while I'm drawing, I immediately become at least 50% worse. So I feel a stream where I draw, erase, and redraw the same damn line 27 times in a row would not make for the most riveting content.
I think people would enjoy watching you stream, and also, hey, you can always fall back on reading VNs because you did an amazing job. So, you
Oh
know.
my god. Well, thank you. That's very sweet. I mean, like honestly, if I do end up ever streaming stuff, like VNs would probably be like in that
Mhm.
in that area, cuz like I don't think I have ever played a video game just in general and not had too many opinions about it. So streaming my first time playing something could be really fun. I do have an idea for what I could stream if I were to do that, but
Okay.
um if I tell you, I am going to sound like a Persona character the way it will make me look like I have exactly one personality trait.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Well, I still haven't played Ace Attorney 5 or 6, and I
Oh,
think those
okay.
could be very fun to play on stream. I really want to get to them at some point, if only for Jelly, because she really wants me to meet her girl Athena, so
Oh, I
maybe those
see. There you
games,
go.
yeah, will be coming to an Aryll stream near you at some point.
Well, there you go. Um, as for me, I will be streaming Shenmue 2 tomorrow probably. I'm going to see my
Yes.
grandparents with my mom. And
Have
then
fun.
yeah, so for Mother's Day. So I will probably stream Shenmue 2 whenever I get home, but I don't know when that'll be because we're driving out into like the middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania to a town of like 200 people. So it's a
Awesome.
whole it's a whole journey, but yeah, so then we will be back we I mean me. I will be back with more Danganronpa mystery guests on Wednesday. And the month of guests continues.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. All
Dordonia
right.
contributed to the grandparent visit. Does anyone have someone for me to raid? Because I was gonna raid Walrus, but then Walrus raided me, so you know. I don't want to. I'm sharing my monitor with Aryll, so I don't want to subject her to Smoker the White. Oh, okay. What's Smoker playing? Dead by Daylight. All right, we'll raid Smoker's Dead by Daylight stream. All right, thank you everybody. We're gonna go see Smoker the White. Thanks to everybody who stuck around, and I will see you all soon again, but in PNG form, so you can untape your monitor, Koru. All right.
Thank
I'll
you
see y'all
guys. Have a
soon.
good
Thank
night.
you.
Bye.
Bye.